Doki doki ooh, all my heart's for you, my wonderful fiance, Seamus. Looks like you're here to troll us again, Rain. Okay, you guys should be able to hear me. Let's go. Now I just have to make sure you can see me. The internet's back. I'm ready to bake. It's been itching. This need to bake a cake has been itching at me. Hello, Seamus. Hello, Carrie. Rain, thank you so much for the resubscription. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Josh. Hello, Dova. All the friends are here. Peekabee. I bet it was instinct. I bet it was. So we are today going to be baking from the Stardew Valley cookbook. And we are going to make chocolate cake, which in theory is gonna look like this. Like, is that not decadent and gorgeous? I'm freaking excited. The ingredients, if you looked in chat on Discord at all, is a lot. There's a lot of ingredients. There's a lot of steps. But we're gonna do it. I guess I can't keep my other cookbook behind here. There's a reason we have two cookbooks, you guys. So I have a feeling that we're gonna have some in-between time. So I also have the Tasting History cookbook, okay? And I am intending to make, sorry, I marked a lot of pages in this one. Dun 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 dun. the everlasting Syllabub. We're gonna make an alcoholic beverage, which will serve 12 to 15 people for just Seamus and I, to go with this chocolate cake in between steps, because there's going to be some in between time. I love Max Miller Nova. I love him. I found him during COVID and I fell just madly in love with the whole series. It's so good. I think I can turn this just a hair this way. Yes, Dova, yes. It's gonna make you the exact same shape. I love tasting history because I love baking and I love history. It goes perfectly together. Oh, get rid of those messages. Falling instance. Yes! From day one, Dova, same. 2 to 3 of you get your hands on it. Well, I guess you better get a plane ticket, Josh. So you can resist the others for now. Let's go, Carrie. So we are gonna make that chocolate cake. I wanted to cheat to the chocolate cake and I was like, I don't need separate pans. I'll just cut circles and then I'll have extra chocolate cake that I can, you know, make pudding or something out of. And no, the instructions, if you saw in Discord, state that you have to dust the outside of the cake pan with not flour, but the cocoa powder to help with the release. And I was like, shit, that is the outside. So I did buy, you can kind of see them in the background, I bought special cake pans. Actually, I need to get one more out because I already had one size. And I can chuck one of these in. So you need, I believe this is a 10-inch, and then an 8-inch, and then a 5-inch. So we have all the cake pans. They're all 2 inches deep. The book didn't specify the depth, so fingers crossed, good luck to me. You'll fight him like a hooligan at a football match. Let's go. I've never made this chocolate cake recipe before. This is brand new to me. Also brand new to me is this. So if you guys follow along in Discord or on my Twitter at all, you'll have seen that I went to help my aunt out last weekend, and then when the internet was being stupid and playing fuck games with us this morning, I said, you know what? She told us that we have one last chance to come down to my late grandmother's house before the guy comes tomorrow and takes whatever didn't go at the estate sale to take a look around. So I was like, screw it, I'll go ahead of time. The internet's not working anyway. So that's where I was, but that's where this came from. And I actually have 2 of them. It's just that this one, I gotta come this way. This one doesn't fit in my mixer and this one does. So eventually when I have a bigger mixer, this one will work. But yeah, my grandma had the tools that I was looking for and I was like, yes, I would like those. Give me. So I got some cool tools. I have to wash it. I will be doing a little bit of washing, but there's a cool cake platter that we're gonna use today. I got some cute little like mousse dishes, some new cookbooks that maybe we'll get into. I rearranged my cookbooks. Oh my God, I have to show you guys this one cookbook before we get started, okay? Seamus and I are gonna be making recipes from it this week. This is like the best cookbook ever, okay? This is an actual cookbook. Cock. The way Grandma liked it. It's entirely chicken recipes. And they are so funny. They're such good titles. So like we're gonna make the buttery, slippery curry cock tonight or tomorrow or one of these nights. And then we're also making Baptist style cheesy cock and broccoli. Okay? Like the name's hilarious. The book, hilarious. The recipe's delicious sounding. We haven't made any from it yet. I have faith. Because when a recipe collection is that hilarious, it's bound to be good. It's gotta be good. I have such a cookbook collection, Nova. I will definitely post pictures because they're all down below here. Here, and then I've got some like really old ones out on the porch. So I might be able to do kind of like Anne Reardon of how to cook that, and Max Miller a little bit, not as old as what Max does, but get into some older recipes. We'll see. We'll see. Listen, I always got Seamus working. All right, so chocolate cake. For the cake layers, we're going to generously grease a 10-inch, an 8-inch, and a 5-inch round cake pan. That's 25, 20, and 13 centimeters with butter, then evenly dust with cocoa powder. We'll do that later. Shake out any excess cocoa. What, Smeagol? Oh, you're in a mood. In a medium saucepan over medium heat, combine the 2 cups of butter and 2 cups of coffee. We have to make the coffee. This will take a moment. And I gotta get out a saucepan. Ugh. This should make 2 cups in this French press, because guess what? This is the only way we have to make coffee. Close enough. Go down, handle, so I can set you down. Yes, it is a TARDIS. Yes, Seamus loves it. Yes, I bought it for him. I think it was a Christmas gift a few years ago. It was Christmas or birthday. And now we need more coffee in the carafe thingy. So I will refill it, because I am a good person. Got it. And it is Death Wish, for those who might be wondering and can't see that far. I don't know how big your screens are or how easy it is to see at a distance. Shakety shake. Airlock. Keep it fresher for longer. All right, let that steep. Everyone needs some spicy cock. Facts. You can smell that from out here? Yeah. Yeah, I bet you can. All right, so we're gonna need 2 cups of coffee and butter. Cook, stirring occasionally until the butter is melted, then make sure it comes to a simmer, 10 to 15 minutes. And then we're gonna add the cocoa powder and whisk until smooth. So we're essentially putting 6 cups of material in this. So I want the next size up. Yeah. Do. Hello, D&D and Mount Gruel. Loving the vibe, and the cake sounds tasty already. It's gonna be delicious. How are you today? Welcome in. Okay, unsalted butter. I was right in the grocery store when I was guessing. Each stick is a half cup, so a whole box. We need a whole box. Okay. I was like, what dropped in there? Butter shaving. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm excited to bake this cake. I've been like looking forward to it all week. And I've been having to hold my tongue about making the everlasting syllabub in the downtime. because that was a surprise. Get in the garbage can. Magic the Gathering. D&D and Magic the Gathering rule. Oh, Dova, you're clever. You're clever. That's why you're our favorite dragon. Nerdy names are the best names. I just have never played a lot of Magic, so it doesn't come to me quickly. D&D, on the other hand, I love D&D. Fireball for life. I'm a dirty wizard. Into the recycle bin. Okay. We get that. I want to get my cocoa set up because we need 2 cups. Plus more for dusting. I may have to bust into a different bag. We need a lot of cocoa. In fact, I'm going to bust into a different bag. I need to go get it. Mountain Gruel interpretation, so I'm glad you like both of those things, Carrie. Let's go. Dova, I love that you have a mean deck. I love that. Move the mead out of the way. Seamus, we gotta rack this, by the way. Maybe tonight, because it won't be too grueling. Should have other cocoa powder on this porch. Holy shit, it's hot out here. I do. I have this, and didn't my aunt get me some? Where did that go? When you have too many ingredients, there it is. Ah, yeah, baby. I am a snob about my chocolate, and it is always, okay, Dutch process high fat, because that is your richest, best chocolate, because it's the cocoa fats that really give chocolate its flavor. DH, hello! No curse cooking here, DH. There's no curse cooking, I promise. Indestructible flying. Oh my god, Carrie. You've only played it once to test it? You guys make me want to get into Magic the Gathering. That sounds dangerous. Still casually collect. I love that. I love that. I'm gonna put the mead back real fast, just so it's not in the way as I run around grabbing ingredients and putting things away as I need them. Okay. I need to refill my container, so I'm just gonna leave this out. But I'm actually gonna pull from this bag because it's gonna be easier. And this is also Dutch cocoa powder. It's basically the same. Why is it? Don't ask questions, Samantha. Just do not ask questions about why the bag got oily. You just don't. It's probably from the sun on the porch. It's fine. Oh, yes. Good cocoa. Use a big spoon to scoop. That's a long time since playing Magic, Seamus. That's a long time. So I'm basically just preemptively scooping this out so that it's ready to go when it's time. Shake, shake. Shakety, shakety, shake. Shake your cocoa. And this is when Coconut Dreams will show up, because that's what I call him, is Coco. And he'll be like, don't shake me. Or maybe he would like to be shaken, I don't know. Okay, 2 cups. You're always up to drag someone into the hyperfixation zone. I love that. Coco would love to be shaken. You think so? It's actually funny because I tried to get into Magic once with my ex, and I have cards. I don't think they're very good cards, but I have cards. And when he was abandoning his place, I took an entire box of cards that he had that were, I don't know how old. I've never really looked through it, so I don't know what's in there. All right. Just triple checking. 2 cups of strong coffee. Now it says 475 mils. This is gonna give me 480. Okay, we're gonna get extra. Combine the 2 cups butter and coffee, cook. Okay, yes. So there's 1 cup. As somebody who cannot drink coffee, I still very much love the smell of it. Looks like Seamus can have some fresh coffee if he wants. There's still like a cup here, like a mug full. Just pour the coffee down your throat, Josh. You got it. Get over here. Okay, so this has to be cooked on the stove. So let me first bring this over to the stove, and then I will bring you guys over to the stove. We're going for a ride. Ooh, dear. Something came off of here. Oh, just that. Okay, no big deal. How far can I bring you before I run out of cord? Pretty far if I move the cord, actually. Set it on the ground a little bit. Do like this, and then do, excuse me, screensaver, I need you to not be here. Do like this. There we go. Now you get to see my stove. I need a spoon. All right. That goes there. Remind myself. Stirring occasionally until the butter is melted and the mixture comes to a simmer 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. Bring my cocoa over here. Bedroll, hello! My ass rides in Navy equipment. Seamus was a Navy corpsman, so he was a doc and he served with the Marines. That's where that comes from. Coffee is an absolutely delectable smell. I love the smell of coffee. I like the smell of vanilla extract, which is why this vanilla liqueur I have that I make shots with is delightful. And the coffee, so for those who don't know, who maybe don't bake a lot, the coffee is to help bring out the flavor of the chocolate. They really enhance each other, but the coffee will enhance the chocolate more than the chocolate will enhance the coffee. Was Evan Wright the kid that tried to hack Biden's medical records? By using the database that the recruitment office has? No. Author of Generation Kill. Okay. See what now? Oh my god. Okay, so I follow a YouTube channel run by an Army drill sergeant, and he talks mainly about things going on in the military. And apparently a Navy corpsman, just young kid, thought he would be smart to try and look up Joe Biden's medical records right around the time that the news outlets were starting to question if he had dementia. He obviously couldn't get into them because they're very protected, but he's definitely in trouble. Dude had a troubled life. Oh, that's a shame, Bedrell. That's a shame. He either had really big balls or really small brain, one of the two. Now it just has to come to a simmer. The butter's melted. And I'm just gonna do this because the chocolate's eventually gonna go in there anyways. I feel like you guys are right on top of my face here. He should exchange them for brain cells? Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh my god, when I saw that video come out, I was like, no shot. No shot. Yeah. Yup. Listen, people do some really crazy stuff, and sometimes it's kind of dumb. Not much you can do about it. He keeps climbing on your desk. Aw, but it's cute. It's cute when kittens climb on the desk. It's not as cute when they're cats. Or when they walk on the keyboard. Or sneeze on the monitor. Our cat has feline herpes and sneezes on things, so cat snot is a way of life. I have heard of habitual line crosser. He's got some good stuff. He's got some good stuff. And that's how I like to get my news. I like silly news. I don't want the drab and fear-mongering that is mainstream media. Like, please break it to me in a funny way, and then I'll go look up the facts after. Right, we bring it to a simmer. In a medium saucepan over medium heat, combine 2 cups butter, 2 cups coffee. Cook, stirring occasionally until the butter is melted and the mixture comes to a simmer. 10 to 15 minutes, remove from the heat and add the cocoa powder and whisk until smooth. I'm gonna need a whisk. Cool for 30 minutes, whisking occasionally. It's ready to use when it's barely warm to the touch. As it cools, blah, 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 whatever. So while it's cooling, we'll get to the other parts. This is gonna be one of those recipes that requires you to exercise a lot of patience. Oh, we got bubbles. Franklin, yes. It was my brother who actually showed me habitual line crosser. I think it was Seamus who showed me Angry Cops. That's the drill sergeant. And yes, he is a police officer when he's not serving in the military, which is quite common. A lot of veterans become police officers, at least in our state. God, that smells good. Butter coffee probably would taste amazing. It is a hurry up and wait. Oh, thank goodness, Dova, you didn't cook Seamus for dinner this time. I will also tell you, I do not like the 10 to 15 minutes thing. I consider a guideline, not an absolute, because if you're using an electric stove top or an induction stove top, it's going to be different from using a gas range, and it also depends on the material of your saucepan. So some saucepans conduct heat better than others, and it can change the amount of time. Yeah, it's come to a simmer. So we'll let it go for a minute. Dinner time, Mom made rib salad. Ooh. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, if I'm still going, come on back. And if not, it'll be up on my VOD's YouTube if you wanted to go and check it out. It'll be there forever, whereas the stuff on Twitch has a lifespan before Twitch is like, bye-bye, which I get. Do I have to let it simmer? I think it just said to bring it to a simmer. Stir occasion, mixture comes to a simmer. Yes, remove from the heat, add the cocoa. This is the beautiful thing. They probably were using an electric top because heat's gone. It's gas. We're gonna carefully put this in though, because I don't want to splash hot coffee butter on me. Butter coffee? I don't know which way you would put that. Good enough. Whisk until smooth. Carefully, because this is hot. And I've already burnt my feet once with hot butter. I don't need to do it again, although I'm wearing socks. So it's unlikely that I would really burn them, but I've got scars. You can't tell because my feet are pasty white, but they are there. Whisk until smooth. Whisk until smooth. Oh yeah, that smells super good. That looks super good. That's smooth. Okay. So now we're gonna let that sit. No worries, Dova. You take the time you need. We're gonna slide across the kitchen again. Slippery doo-dah, yay. Downstairs neighbors are probably like, what the fuck is happening? It's like, it'll be okay, I promise. Okay. Back to this side of life. We're gonna let that cool. All right. We'll preheat the oven in a little while because it doesn't take that long. We have to whisk it occasionally. It's ready to use when barely warm with a touch. As it cools, the mixture might start to look separated, and that is okay. I'm actually gonna put a timer on my phone for 30 minutes just so that I have an idea of how long it's been. Clock, timer, actually stopwatch, start. Yeah, when that hits 30 over there, because that won't beep at me. Okay. Place a fine mesh strainer over a medium bowl, then sift the flour, baking powder, and baking soda into the bowl. Add the salt and whisk to combine. If I remember right, we have to fold this in parts. And this is important because if you have to fold it in parts, you need 2 bowls. I can't do the cute little trick where I just skip to the wet ingredients and do the dry. So let me read ahead. Add the salt and whisk to combine. In an extra large bowl, whisk together the brown sugar, sour cream, olive oil, and vanilla until smooth. Whisk in the eggs one at a time, whisking well after each addition. In 3 additions, whisk in 1/3 of the flour with half the Then the other 1/3 with the remaining cocoa mixture. We're just gonna put the flour in 3 parts, okay? I'm not making a mess of 3 bowls. This recipe can get fucked in that regard. I have some standards. Okay. So, I need an extra bowl. Extra bowl for the flour. All right. Flour, baking powder, and baking soda, and then add the salt. We'll just put them all together. How much? 4.5 cups of all-purpose flour. Ye old flour. Whoop, whoop. Making that cake during the storm, by the way, I plopped it and it came back in my face and I had like a face full of flour for a little bit. It was hilarious. I was like, too bad that wasn't on stream. Because somebody would have laughed and somebody would have clipped it. And I would have been like, yeah, that needed to be clipped. Shakety shake. Do I make a mess when I bake? 1000%. Do I care? No, because I'm the one cleaning. Okay, there's 4. And a half. Yes, I use that for coffee. I was like, why is that out? Four and a half cups of all-purpose flour. Clover, thank you so much for the lurk, friend. I appreciate it. Hopefully my baking can bring you some solace in the midst of your DBD toxicity struggles. Okay. 2 teaspoons of baking powder, 2 teaspoons of baking soda. Or as Dylan Hollis would say, powder. I need to get his cookbook too. Oh my God, there's a hilarious person. Be Dylan Hollis. Look him up on either TikTok or YouTube if you really like baking stuff. He's so funny. 2 teaspoons? Wait, this is a half teaspoon. I grabbed the wrong one. One, 2 of powder. Two of soda. And And then how much salt? So it's specifically calling for kosher salt, and it wants 1.5 teaspoons. Now here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that it uses kosher salt to make it a kosher recipe because other people can find everything, but kosher salt is usually a lot bigger of a granule than your average table salt, right? So I'm actually going to only put a teaspoon of this in because with somebody with a thyroid condition, having iodized salt is important. Salt mainly brings out the flavor, so I'm not terribly worried about losing some if I didn't estimate right, but I don't want to put too much in because I don't want a salty cake. And then we sift it. Sift it together. And I could use a fine mesh sieve, but I also can just use the one I like better. When I was really like into I think it was the Cupcake Diaries. It was Thumbs and Doily, Gemma, doing cakes and stuff. I got one of the sieves like she has because I was like, oh, everybody who seems to be a quote unquote professional baker uses one of these. Maybe I should too. And it just, listen, if it sifts the flour, it sifts the flour, and I get faster results with my little handheld thing. So I use this. Because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's get moving. Shut the fuck up, watch. I am moving. Got water on the go for pasta. Yes. Makes it harder hitting in the solid gun, at least against flies. I love that bedroll. Okay, so there's our flour concoction. And we're gonna set that aside. Okay, into here. Whisk together the brown sugar, sour cream, olive oil, and vanilla. Okay, so brown sugar. It specifically calls for dark brown. Now, the only difference between dark, medium, and light brown sugar is how much molasses is in it. Okay. Will it change the flavor? Slightly. It mainly changes the color. Oop. So if for some reason you have a recipe that calls for something specific as far as the brown sugar goes and you can't seem to find that specific color, don't sweat it too much. Because if it really wanted the molasses content, it would call for molasses like gingerbread does. All right, how much? 3 cups of firmly packed dark brown sugar. You freaking got it. Give me a spoon. Spoon to spoon, spoon, spoon. It says 600 grams. How many grams are in here? 907, so we're gonna use most of this bag. Whoop! Making a mess, making a mess. That's the best way to cook, is making a mess. Could I potentially just weigh the sugar out? Sure, but what's the fun in that when I could have big thumps as I drop these piles of packed brown sugar into my thing? Here's one. Thunk. You finished adding the necklace? Let's go, Carrie. I love that. Definitely post finished pictures. Would love to see. Just know that if you only post them in Seamus's Discord, tag my name. Because I don't often look at his, because it's mostly just you guys talking about Ark. Do. Packing the sugar in. Okay. Thunk. The other thing to know about sugar is usually if you're gonna err on the side of caution with sugar, err on the side of a little less than a little more. Most recipes can handle not being quite as sweet, better than they can handle being overly sweet. Just don't be like my one friend Gwen, love her to pieces. But she considers all recipes to be too sweet because she is a savory gal. And she halves the sugar in like every baking recipe, and I'm just like, girl, that's too much cutting of the sugar. Like, you need some. She's a little heavy-handed on cutting back. Okay. Thunk. All right, we got the sugar in there. Next up, 2 cups of sour cream at room temperature, close enough. Looking into various ways to block it and whether I need to starch it. Oh, yeah, that's important. Ankle itch. There we go. Boop. I am not going to use this sour cream for literally anything else, but I'll get some of the sugar off of this spoon. After I get the sour cream in, I'll go stir that chocolate mixture real fast. How many grams of sour cream? 480. How much is in here? Oh, not enough. It's only 453. So, that means we need an extra 27 grams of sour cream, which I kind of anticipated. So I do have Greek yogurt, which works the same way, or I can just squeeze bottle it. I think I'll just squeeze bottle it, honestly. Sour cream is just for the moistness. I mean, it does add some flavor, obviously, but mainly it's to help the moistness of a cake or other baked good. What I'm gonna do is spoon, although maybe I'll make it, but I doubt it. I'll probably have to go get a little bit more. But hey, I'm not wasting this container of sour cream like I thought some of it would be. I hate wasting food. It's a pet peeve of mine. And I really can't stand those videos online where it's like people making concoctions of food. They have to know that these are just like cursed, disgusting, and they're doing it for the shock value. Or the people who and I don't think these are popular anymore, but they were for a little while, where they're just like throwing food into a container and then suddenly they're like throwing it at the garbage or in the toilet, or just basically they're wasting food. And I would get so viscerally angry at those videos because I was like, seriously, there's some people out there like being denied food stamps and shit, other people who it's like paycheck to paycheck, and you're just flaunting the fact that you have enough money to throw it in the toilet. Like, kindly and respectfully, but maybe not so respectfully, fuck off with those kinds of things. Can't stand it. Cannot. Do not. This is the sour cream we use for like tacos and stuff because squeeze bottle. That should do it. And while I'm over here, I'm gonna stir real fast. I know I won't be on camera, but I'm not gonna slide the camera just so I can stir. Ah, I see what it means by separating. It's forming like a little film on the top. Boop. No big deal. It's kind of an oil water thing, which it makes sense because the coffee is full of water and the butter and the chocolate is full of fats, which is what oil is, fats. It'll all come together in the pot. Speaking of, in you go, sour cream. Good enough. Good enough. All right. Half a cup of extra virgin olive oil. Extra light, extra virgin, close enough. I don't care, it's olive oil. I guarantee you it will still taste good. And then a tablespoon of vanilla. We literally bought a new vanilla because this is what I've got left of this one. It's about half a container, but I know a tablespoon's gonna take a lot out of it. Oh, so good. Always, if you're gonna be serious about baking, always get pure vanilla extract, get pure extracts, period. Don't do imitation. You'll thank me later. It does make a difference. It really does. And now we're gonna whisk it. Mmm, delicious. Okay. Looks like baby poop. Light brown baby poop. And then we have to add the eggs in one at a time, correct? One at a time, whisking well after each addition. Yep, 6 eggs. 6 large, beautiful eggs. This can go over here too. Slowly, I get things out of my way. I need all but one of these bad boys. sadly, my sister-in-law's chickens are not producing as many eggs right now. Many of them are like 4 years old, so they're just slowing down in general. But it means that for the first time in probably like 4 years, Seamus and I have had to really buy eggs. It's weird. There's one. There's two. I'm so glad too that Seamus let me have his old tablet for doing this, because I'm happy to not have to restart the stream camera every time I run the mixer. This is 3. God, that was an interesting first run with the cookie baking when that was happening, because the webcam and the mixer interfered with each other. It would freeze the webcam. Here's 4. Now, I'm also assuming that when they made this, they wrote the directions for people who do not have, like, fancy equipment. So this is probably going a little faster and easier than if you were using a hand mixer or, like, an actual hand whisk. I probably could get away with putting all of the eggs in at once, but I'm doing it the way the recipe says. That's 5. I'm also going to recommend, encourage, whatnot. If you really think you might like to make this recipe and stuff, please don't just take the recipe from me. Please support Concerned Ape, support his artistry, his vision, the fact that this is something that goes with Stardew Valley, which is a game he developed by himself and still works on by himself, and buy the cookbook. It's only like, I think, $20 maybe US, 28 US. And that's really not a bad price. All right, give this a really good mix, because we want air in it. What we're going for here is air. I'm gonna put the remaining egg away. Give our mixture over here another whisk. But yeah, whenever possible, please support your small indie developers. If they've got official merch, buy the merch from them. If it's a limited run and then somebody else is making stuff, that's different. But, like, try to support them. And this is true in, like, all walks of life, right? Because there's too many, like, companies out there that just, like, t-shirts are a big thing, where a small artist will put their design up on, like, Teespring or what have you, and then all of a sudden robots have scoured the web and noticed that they made this thing, and they'll steal the design, and now it's some stupid big drop shipper or whatever that's selling it, and they're not getting a dime. And sometimes, and this is the really gross part, sometimes they get sued by the person who stole their design when they try to claim it and lose their own copyright. Like, the whole thing is really gross and disgusting. So always support where you can. You don't bake enough and the hardcover book you want is 140. Oh, yeah. It would take over 10 hours to drive there. You got time, Nivex. You got time. I'm just saying. This cake is gonna serve, it says 24 to 36 servings. So, like, we're not eating it inside the next 10 hours. You know someone who had that happen to them, Nivex? Yeah, it's garbage. It's absolutely garbage. There are some really yummy recipes in it. I have a list. So the ones that I want to make and may or may not do on stream are mango sticky rice, pink cake, blueberry tart, blackberry cobbler, poppy seed muffins, and then we're making the chocolate cake. Just doing a little tidying, make my life somewhat easier. We're about to add our flour in 3 additions. And it says with, let me tell you what, we're gonna use the paddle. Because I'm a rule breaker sometimes. But only where I know I can get away with it. Okay. So this, doing it in 3 additions is really just a way to make sure you get all of everything mixed. Woo, 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 woo. I thought I could get away with it. We'll be fine. I promise you we will be fine. It looks worse than it is, I swear. But this right here is why eventually I will have a better KitchenAid. Because this one does not, until you really have a load under it, it really doesn't keep everything in there. Good thing I clean my counters regularly. We will mix it in by hand. I thought there was little enough of the flour mixture to the liquid mixture, and I was wrong. I thought the liquid mixture also had a little bit more weight to it. Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay. What's the next step? I believe the next step is reading chat. Kitten Boop, collect. Yes, yes, the official one came out the day before my birthday, so May 14th of this year. Slap Super for stuff like that? What? Oh, I see Bedroll. Yes, you should definitely add it to your wish list, collect. Highly recommend. That you are supposed to grease the KitchenAid every few... Yes, anything that moves, you want to oil it, especially if you don't use it very often. But I use this thing so freaking often, it's never going to need to be oiled. Go get that dinner, Dova. All right. Next step.
Scoop 1.5 cups of the batter. Wait, what? When do I put the chocolate in? Oh, I was supposed to mix that in with the cocoa mixture.
Oh well, we're just gonna add the cocoa mixture now. I see what they were saying. But you can see probably a little bit, there's like a watery top. It's all good. Listen, the important part is everything gets mixed together. I'm gonna have to come at this with the other side. I need to get at it with the thingy. Words. The spatula, so that I can scrape the sides of it. And the reason why they wanted it cooled down, by the way, is so you don't cook the eggs. That's all. We may actually have to go back to the whisk to get this to come together. It's a beautiful glossy chocolate. Like, look at this. Amazing. Oh. Now I have chocolate on my foot. Well, these socks are gonna need to be washed. Oh well. Don't want to step in it. Okay. This. Because there's still plenty of glorious chocolate in here. Enough that it actually matters. There we go. I'll swap back to this guy. Because I think it's going to combine it a little better. Now I'm going to set the oven to preheat to 350. 350. Heavy type grease? That seems odd, Bedroll. That seems odd. Bake, 350. Start, turn on the oven light so I know I have started you for sure. Beautiful. As far as I can tell, we have brought this together. Okay, so I need to do a little bit of cleanup so that I have space to do the next part. The only time I really clean that, and this may sound strange, but is if A, I need to do something gluten-free, I will wash the hell out of it. And B, when it's just become too much of an issue. And we're not at A or B, so it can just stay. Get water in this so it's easier to deal with. Yes, look at all those beautiful chocolate fats coming to the surface. Oh, it makes me happy. Okay. I'll drop this into there. It makes sense. We have to. That's gonna be some good cake. I can't help but lick my fingers right now. I would lick the whole spatula, but I'll spare you guys that grotesque scene. This definitely go in for a wash as well. Rinse our hands back off because I did lick them. These I'm just gonna give like a really quick rinse because they're not super dirty, they're just sort of dirty. Yeah, I can tell you this, Bedroll, my mother's KitchenAid still functions beautifully. She got that thing when she and my dad bought the house, so it's older than I am, and it's still running. And I will promise you they've never heavily greased it. Yeah, go for it. You can definitely post it like right in the Discord. That would be the best spot. No, I'm gonna need that thing. This can go back up above the oven and stove. Oh God, that hurts. I've worked out too hard. I want my watch off. It's starting to irritate me. Go on the table. Okay, so the next step requires actually weighing out how much we're going to use. Now you can measure it by the cup, but I'm gonna weigh it because I feel like measuring by the cup is just gonna be a giant pain in the ass. I'm an idiot. I put my spatula over there. Oh well, get out a different one. Because you should always have extras. Tends to last long. That's true. That sure does. You never greased yours either, and it's from like the 70s. Exactly. This is a newer model. It is the base model. I have looked at the website. I'm not unappreciative of this mixer, okay? I need to make that clear. This was a gift. It was a very thoughtful gift. Because I bake so much, and my Aunt Kathy and my Aunt Carolyn went in together on it as a combined birthday Christmas gift. Like, I am super appreciative to them for that. But if I made the choice, first and foremost, it would not be gray. Okay, I cannot explain to you in words how much I do not like stainless steel coloring. Okay, I just don't like it. It's not my coloring. Second of all, it would not be the artisan because this is the base model, and like you saw, unless you get like a really good dough load, you're kind of screwed. All right, so it says 1.5 cups or 260 grams of the batter into the small pan. Small pan. Kitchen weight. This is a little finicky, so I may have to turn it off and turn it on again a couple of times to get it to not bounce. Oven's ready. Turn it off. This is another one of those things where when I picked it out, it was better than what I had, but now that I'm using it more and more, because I originally got it for sourdough. You're still bouncing. It worked perfectly for that, but it just like, if I get my hand closer, and maybe this is just me fucking up electronics, but if I get my hand close to it sometimes, it changes weight. Okay, we're at 0 grams and it's staying. 260. Now you're at 2 grams, we'll be fine. Shoot, I didn't grease it. Hold the phone. Again, we will be okay. We will recover. So busy screwing with the scale, I forgot about that part. Need to do a couple of things here. First of all, I need to wipe up as much of this as I can just so it's not present and throwing things up. Second of all, I need to get out Pam. Seamus, shut the fuck up. Spaghetti with tofu for protein. Nice, Dova. Oh, fuck. I almost dropped spices on my head. Ow, I cannot get the... I need you to get the Pam's, Seamus, if you're standing there. The cooking spray. I can't reach. Thank you. Shut the fuck up, Seamus, or you don't get cake. I'm a firm believer in don't butter when you have cooking spray. Okay, it's just faster and easier. We need to get all of these. I do it over the garbage just in case some comes out. So if you remember, I said that this recipe was a pain because I couldn't just chop them. I actually have to coat the edges with chocolate powder. And the bottoms I actually need to put parchment in, I think. Yep, line each round with round parchment paper. Okay. We're gonna put the parchment in first, then we'll put the stuff on. Let me grab my parchment paper. You'll take Seamus's portion, you got it. Stop. Reset. Parchment. My God, I'm glad I caught that as soon as I did. You go back there. Okay. We'll do the big one first. That will cover.
kitchen shears.
The parchment paper is like non-stick paper that's built for the oven. Because obviously, like, the non-stick paper most people are used to is wax paper, but you cannot bake with wax paper because the wax will melt, okay? Wax paper is good for, like, I'm working with candying stuff or something, or I'm letting chocolate dry on it that I've dipped. It is not good for I'm putting this in a hot oven. Do this, one more fold. We're using the snowflake principle. Yes, you're thinking of papyrus. There was parchment paper that people wrote on too. Too big. I'm guessing. This is a guesstimate, my friends, okay? Guesstimates are okay in the kitchen. Even with baking. With certain parts, like trimming down your parchment paper. Provided it doesn't move on you. Almost there. I just gotta round it off a little better. It doesn't have to be perfectly perfect, but it has to be mostly perfect. So that we can get it in there. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, I know it says, like, we're coating the sides for the cocoa powder and stuff. I'm not terribly worried if the cocoa powder doesn't cover the sides 100% perfectly. And the reason being is that this is 0 milk chocolate. This is 100% dark chocolate. And if you have ever eaten 100% dark chocolate, you know exactly what I'm talking about when I say, oof, it's dark. I will also tell you that this stuff does not spread around easily. It likes to clump and do stupid shit. But that'll do. That'll do. Okay. And then we're gonna do the next one. I'm gonna set that off to the side. Because what's in here I will dump into the next one, and then I'll dump into the final one. That'll fit. Thank you for the lurk, Dova. You think we're really close to losing papyrus paper as a thing? Oof. I mean, is it really used that often anymore? I would hate to see it go. Because I mean, like, it's a cool concept, right? And it is part of like modern history. But at the same time, if it's not being used regularly, I can understand not producing it per se, if that makes sense. So long as, like, if we're going to phase it out, write that recipe down. Like, really make sure it's well documented so that if somebody out there who is a historian and wants to recreate it, let me tell you what, reenactors will recreate just about fucking anything. They can. Just, you know, leave behind the instructions, basically. Could I do this, like, really accurately and trace it and stuff? Absolutely I could. Am I? No. Good enough. I'm gonna tell you right now, too, from experience, okay, of having made loaves of bread where the recipe calls for you to butter and flour the sides of the pan, because honestly, having the dry ingredient with the oil helps immensely in getting it to release. It doesn't really stick. It really doesn't super stick, so I'm not worried about it. Okay, there's one. Go over there. Look at me. Look at me, I'm turning into chocolate. Thankfully, chocolate smells amazing and is actually very good for your skin. Okay. There's another one. And the last one. Parchment paper can go over there. This is important because this one, I'm pretty sure I can just chop in half before I do the snowflake thing, because it is so tiny. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely I can. Oh, it's so slippery. Shoop. Okay. Once. Twice. Thrice. Should be good enough. Sure is. Okay. That parchment paper. Now, the parchment paper in the bottom is going to be extremely helpful come time to get these out of the pans. That much I will say. Because we can't, so when you make a lot of recipes, you have the ability to get a knife in there, and like we can do that with the edges. We can slide a knife down the edges and be all good. We cannot do that on the bottom. So the parchment paper basically ensures that it will not stick to the bottom. Okay. Tap out the rest. Now we can get to weighing everything out. As soon as I clean up my new mess of cocoa. Cacao. Chocolate hams. Welcome back from the ads. Oh, we're losing the knowledge of how to make it. Oh, that's sad. Quick, call the reenactors. They'll figure it out. I'm not kidding. They fucking will. because they'll want the information. Okay, now 260 grams. For real this time. That was just a false start. $158. $208. $58. There we go. We're a little over, but we'll be okay. So there's one. I'm gonna set this back here. Next up is the medium pan. Come on, Terry. Thank you. 960. Whoop. We're over on this one too. I'll take a small scoop because we're over by a lot this time. There we go. And then the rest of it goes in the last one. I think I am gonna lick the spoon though, guys. I don't think you can stop me. Just saying. I don't think anybody can stop me. I'm being compelled by my tongue to lick the spoon. Wow. That one looks like it doesn't have enough compared to this one that has so much. I'm making an executive decision.
What the hell?
What the hell? Hello, full speed. Because these are gonna rise, and let me tell you what. This one didn't even come up like that high. So I want to get it to at least the halfway point because I have to cut these in half too. There we go. Now they all look better. It is. The power of Cocoa Christ does compel me. How was your trip, full speed? You need your small DVD buddy? Your small DVD buddy needs to finish baking this cake and licking the spoon and making alcohol. You guys, this stuff is so good. I just want you to know that, okay? That was worth every lick I gave it. Worth every single one of them. You're jealous of that spoon. I'm sure Seamus is too. Sure, quite a few people are. You want chocolate cake now? Collect, it's fucking delicious, okay? It's fucking delicious. I think I have some stuck to my face. I did. Okay. Next step is to get these in the oven.
Oh, well, we have to lightly drop it on a flat surface several times to help further settle the batter and remove air bubbles. We're good.
Apologies, downstairs neighbors. I hope your baby wasn't trying to sleep. Okay, depending on the size of your oven, you can bake the cakes on the same rack or on 2 racks in the upper and lower thirds of the oven. Bake until the tops are puffed and a cake tester inserted into the center comes out clean. About 35 minutes for the small pan, 50 minutes for the medium pan, and an hour for the large pan. After removing the small cake from the oven, rotate the 2 bigger ones front to... Yeah, shut the fuck up. We're not doing that. Okay. So we have to get them into the oven. I will spin you guys. You can smell the chocolate cake. What is going on? I'm doing this mainly for Full Speed and Seamus. And I think Collect too, who are going to want to see me squat. If you're kind of baking, let's go. Okay. Step 1, I'm going to bring the cakes all over to the oven. Stovetop area. Because this is smart. Okay. And now they've got to go in. This will be fine. One. Two.
Uh-oh. Here
And
comes
3.
trouble. Her name
Nikki, hi.
is Nikki.
All right, so we're going to start at 35. For the small one. Thank you, Nikki. That sounds hard, stupid, so I'm not going to do it. Listen, I have done a lot of baking. I know a lot of good shortcuts, and I will take every single one of them if I know I can get away with it. Okay, so here's the deal. I need to clean. I need to clean because we're going to need some of the stuff that we just used to make the ganache. But I'm prepared for that, you guys, okay? You ready? You ready? I have words on stream. So I'm gonna put up words on stream. You're not gonna be able to see me. It's fine, I promise. You enjoyed that too, Nivex? Let's go. I'm gonna set this to go automatically. Autopilot on. Start. So you guys can play this. I'm gonna wash dishes. It's game time. I'd offer to like mail somebody a piece of cake if you win, but I don't want to make promises that I can't keep because I don't think the cake would mail very well. Sorry, friends. I'd send it to you if I could. You should still be able to hear me. I can still chat with you. I hear those words going in. Somebody's a smarty pants. Maybe we'll do a shot in a little bit before I make the everlasting syllabub. Okay. Clean out the sour cream. That container so that it can be recycled. Looks good. Oh, sounds like you're moving on. Let's go. Nicely done, friends. Nicely done. Ooh, somebody got the big word right off the bat. Isn't it sad I've played enough words that I know the sounds of it? There we go. That's clean. It's always the hardest. Oop, nice, nice. I hear you moving on. It's always nice when you get the whisk clean, because they're hard. They're hard to clean up. And I know, that's what she said, okay? I am indeed a she, and it is indeed what I said. Oh, somebody got that big word. I have to wonder if my brother is lurking and showed up, because he really enjoys the word game despite being not so great at spelling, which I appreciate immensely from him. And when my sister used to do a lot of words on stream because the DVD queues were super long, he and I would be in there playing, but chatting in VC, and listening to him get angry at being like, I know this is a fucking word, how do you spell it, was so funny. It was the best. And then somebody else would get the word out from under him. Extra funny. Ooh, you guys are already up to hidden letters. Super smarty pants. There is a spoon left in here. I thought so. We're gonna need this saucepan to make the ganache. And we are going to need the mixing bowl to make both the everlasting syllabub and I think part of the ganache. I think. If I remember correctly. Plus, I need to wash the cake platter I brought home. Let's go. Looks like you guys didn't quite make it through that round. That's okay. Face never itches more than when you're washing the dishes or doing something else where your hands are covered in stuff you don't want to scratch your face with, like dirty water. I'm sure, like, when you're changing the oil on your car or you're covered in dirt from the garden or what have you, like, you also have an undeniable urge to scratch your face. And you cannot. Because obviously. Another fun fact, during the cookie-a-thon in the winter when I bake, and I'm not exaggerating this number, when I bake 100 dozen or so Christmas cookies, Seamus does a lot of the dishes for me because one year I overdid it, too short a span of time with too many dishwashings, and I ended up defatting my hands of their fats, their natural fats. And let me tell you what, defatting of the skin is disgusting. I didn't know what I had done though until a couple years later. I was working on OSHA manual stuff for my former job, and I had to put together an MSDS book, and defatting of the skin was one of the things talked about for the dish soap, and I was like, wait, what? And I looked it up and I was like, oh dear God, I've done that to myself. It's not pleasant. It actually hurts quite a bit. 10 out of 10, do not recommend. So yeah, Seamus helps me so that I can keep my hands out of the water a little bit when I'm doing marathon baking. This is not marathon baking though. This is an average night for me when it comes to baking. And some of you know, some of you follow my Twitter and you know that during a tornado warning, where tornadoes were literally touching down in areas nearby, I baked a cake. And I did it partially because, like, wind makes me nervous, so that helps take my mind off of it. Partially because I really just wanted banana cake. And partially because the best place to watch the sky is from the kitchen, so if I'm gonna be in the kitchen anyways, I might as well bake a cake, am I right? That was my logic anyways. So I did. And it was delicious. I'm just saying, it was really good. Okay. We got the dishes done. Huzzah. Huzzah, the dishes are done. Let me dry my hands off. I'll come over and see how you guys are doing. Oh, I have to put a couple things away, actually. And I missed a dish, but I'll live. It's not a needed dish. Just put it in the sink. Oh, god damn it. It hurts to squat, you guys. The ibuprofen's wearing off. I've been very busy with gym stuff. Ooh, bedroll, let's go. And my brother did make it in. Let's go, pepperoni. Teats for the win. You guys made it? I couldn't hear it. It sounded like you had gone backwards. Hello, crazy guy. Drink your... What the fuck was happening 10 minutes ago? Pepperoni smells funny, eat my farts. Oh my god, you guys are hilarious. I love this. Just showed up 5 minutes ago. Huh? Yeah, they do have to get done though, D&D. It's true. But they are the worst part of baking. Need chapstick. We got Smarty Pants in here. I like that pish and posh are words. That makes me happy. Oh, pepperoni probably beat me to it. Oh, N is fake. Never mind. You guys are good. You guys are really good. Let's see. I am going to need chocolate, heavy cream, salt, and confectioner's sugar. No Nip Nop Farm. Nope, no Nip Nop Farm. Yeah, no nips. How are your jet skis, pepperoni? We need these ones. And this. I will let you guys continue. I will not stop you while you're on a roll. Unacceptable. Can you beat the last record? You'd have to. You might. You might. My record is level 17. They're looking great in the driveway. Didn't you guys take them out? Didn't you convince Marissa? There's a hidden letter and a fake letter. Ooh, Eclipse is a good guess.
C can't be fake because peace went in. The J or the L are fake. Yeah, and there's only 5-letter words are up. Okay, so D is the fake letter. Oh, nice. Beautiful bedroll. Beautiful. You guys are gonna beat the record. That's friggin' awesome. Nicely done. Phenomenal. Seamus. Your dyslexia is hitting hard. I can understand that. I can understand that. Need to get my cake tester out because we got 15 minutes left for the little guy. They're looking good. Ooh. The answers are now hidden? Oh boy. Varmint is the big word. Varmint. So I think, no, it was bedroll. Varsity. Varsity is the big word. S is the hidden letter. M is fake. I don't know if that'll go. Oh, nice, you guys. Nice. You have officially beaten the record. Phenomenal job. Phenomenal job. You guys are beasts. Absolute monsters. Bar mitzvah. Once it gets to the 5-letter words, your brain just checks out. Understandable. Seder, nice, nice. Wow, all but one. Look at you guys go. Holy shit. Skipping 3 levels. This game is dumb at high levels because I am a preschooler. Pepperoni. Holy shit. Pepperoni with the first one, prepay. So we've got an extra P. I'm thinking the X might be fakes. Paper boy! There you go, there's the big word. Which means paper's in there. Ooh! There they are. No, there's only one R, isn't there? You guys, that was an amazing run. That was phenomenal. Oh! Holy shit! Collect came in, I think, with the save. We're going to the next level. Vagina, I love it. Oh, Nikki got knife. Or naive, there we go. So that's one. Vegan is another. Given. So you're just watching, that's A-okay. RIP the run. I know, but you guys, level 23 is phenomenal. Oh is fake. Vinegar, nice collect. You guys, that was a phenomenal run. Well done. Well freaking done. Level 23. Hell yes. Hell yes. Absolutely phenomenal. You're gonna come back to me being way too close. You do not suck. Not in the slightest, Nikki. That was a great run. It's gonna put a little marker there for knowing where to potentially put bookmarks. You prefer vagina to vinegar any day. I mean, don't we all? Don't we all? So we've got 7.5 minutes on the little guy. So I don't know how well you guys can see in here, but they're looking fantastic. I'll give you a little peek, okay? Whoop. They're looking fantastic. You do love vinegar, Bedril? I mean, to each their own. Get some mowing done real quick before the rain. Good idea. Good idea, Nivex. Go get that. That sounds like an interesting salad, but I don't think I would like it. So today I'm making from the Stardew Valley cookbook. We're making chocolate cake. So this is the official cookbook, the actual official cookbook. All right, so we're on to ganache. We need 570 grams of good quality bittersweet chocolate, finely chopped. Thankfully, this is the same as my baking chocolate. So this is already like in chopped form. And this is 567 grams, so it's 3 grams off, which I think, and we're melting it, so I really don't give a fuck if it's finely chopped. Let me just say that. You're gonna find that there's a lot of things I just don't give a fuck about. So these are 113.5. Does it tell me how much each one of these is? One piece is 14 grams. I don't even need a whole piece of this. I'm just, fuck. But you want extra heavy cream. I'm gonna just skip 3 grams of chocolate rather than have too much chocolate, because the thing is, we need to make sure that the heavy cream actually melts the chocolate. That is the important part. Ghirardelli is delicious. Both is good. Get good scrub. After a good shower, hell yes, Dova. I love that. So the nice thing is I don't have to measure shit. We're just using this whole fucking bag. That's my favorite form of measurement, the whole bag. Oh, yes. Okay. I may or may not be a chocoholic, okay? And by may or may not, I mean I am. We need 2 1/4 cups of heavy cream. So, this is all just about the cakes. We have to go to the next page. This is technically one of their winter recipes. I don't give a fuck. We're making it now. For the frosting, you place the chocolate in a large bowl in a small saucepan over medium heat. Warm the cream, stirring occasionally until it just starts to simmer 10 to 15 minutes. And then you pour the hot cream over the chocolate. Gently shake the bowl so that the chocolate is submerged. So there is actually a better trick to this, you guys. All we want is for the cream to melt the chocolate. That's it. We just have to get the cream hot enough to melt the chocolate. And you can actually put the cream and the chocolate in the same bowl and then just microwave it. I've learned that from How to Cook That. When they were a kid, just chew on Baker's chocolate was a candy, even though it was the most bitter candy you could possibly. I did not, crazy guy. I did not, because I knew it was terrible. Your username makes sense now. You love it. The darker, the better. You like 100% cacao. Dova, you are among the minority, I believe. Because that level of bitter is rough, in my opinion. All right, but I will do it the way it says. We'll get out a saucepan. 2 1/4 cup, though. We can use a tiny one. I thought I needed the bigger one for the ganache, but I do not. Heavy cream. The other thing I really love is heavy cream, just so you know. When something is like, use half and half, I'm like, nah, bitch, it's gonna be heavy cream. I can close this now too, actually, before I forget. You like 80% max. Yeah, that makes sense. I actually don't typically care for dark chocolate, unless it's a really good dark chocolate, because then it's got the fruity notes. Can eat chocolate with no sugar, Peruvian. Okay, so Crazy Guy and Dova. You two in particular. I am going to highly recommend, let me get down the proper bag here. These are all flavors, and you can get flavors, but to start with, I highly recommend getting Creo Brew. So you make it like coffee in a French press. It is pure ground cacao. The way they roast it changes the flavor a little bit, and I like it with a little bit of milk and sugar, but you guys would probably like it black. It's phenomenal. It is a caffeine alternative. So instead of caffeine, I mean, it's got trace amounts because chocolate, but instead of caffeine, its major component is theobromine, which is a gentler, milder stimulant that you can have in the morning instead of coffee. Yes, Creo Brew. I'm gonna type it in the chat so that you can go look it up. If ever I was to be sponsored by a drink, hello Creo Brew, please sponsor me, because you were my lifesaver when I needed something like caffeine but can't have caffeine. It does not irritate the IBS. It's so good. It's so, so good. 2 1/4 cups. And it comes in like seasonal flavors and stuff, but I tend to go back to just the regular chocolate. I really like the Highlander grog. When they had it, the chocolate macchiato was good. Ghana French roast is among my favorites. And they do have like a sampler box of 6 different kinds, and they come in small bags so that you can try them and pick your favorites. Highly, highly recommend. And you get the benefits of chocolate with it, because pure cacao has its own health benefits with antioxidants and stuff. Again, I'm gonna say, Creo Brew, if you ever see this, like, fucking sponsor me, would ya? Okay, I gotta spin you. Cake testing time. Whoop, 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 whoop. I need this. Cake tester. Wouldn't it be hilarious if they were all done? They're not, but a little bit longer. We'll go another 5 minutes, because there is a little bit of chocolate. Post shower cleanup, no worries, Dova. Go get your cleanup. Back to ganache. I hope I have enough heavy cream to do the Syllabub, everlasting Syllabub. Two. And a quarter. Because we're gonna have this period where like shit needs to cool down. And we're making alcoholic beverage then from the Tasting History Cookbook. Because why make one recipe when you can make 2? I'm gonna put this on the stove top here. I'll spin you in a moment. Actually, no, I'm just gonna spin because I can't have you guys too close. And I apologize, my back is gonna be to you, but because I'm gonna have to actually open the oven, I need to make sure you're not too close. Never forget the time my sister made a PB&J cake with peanut butter ganache and strawberry ganache. Oh. That sounds phenomenal. Like, once you learn how to make ganache, there's no going back. I'm just saying. There's just no going back. Put this back in ye old refrigerator. Yeah, I should have enough heavy cream. And then I need a bowl, which is down here. It'll do. It wants a little salt and sugar, which we'll get to eventually. I need a small spatula. Where's my little guy? There's my little guy. I make sounds, I make noises. Welcome back, Clover. How are you, friend? So basically the reason why you have to stir occasionally with the cream is to keep it from scalding. That's all. Please pardon me as I stand funny, my feet hurt. My feet have hurt since yesterday. Do that. Minute and a half on the timer. You're not great. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Clover. Hopefully you get better faster than not. I know it's like one of those tough things where it's like, I would if I could. So I'm just gonna read ahead here real quick. We're gonna plop our ass in this chair that I secured from my grandmother's house. All right. For the frosting, place the chocolate in a large bowl in a small saucepan over medium heat. Warm the cream, stirring occasionally until it just starts to simmer 10 to 15 minutes. Pour the hot cream over the chocolate. Gently shake the bowl so that the chocolate is submerged in the cream and let sit for 5 minutes. Gently stir until the chocolate is completely melted. The ganache is smooth. That's standard. Stir in a half teaspoon of salt. We will eyeball it and then let cool completely about 1 hour. Stirring occasionally. See, this is what I mean. We're going to have a lot of wait time. Then refrigerate, stirring well every 5 minutes until it is between a thick pudding and a fudgy frosting, 15 to 30 minutes. Listen, when we let this cool, it is going immediately in the fridge. There is no, let it cool on the counter. Absolutely not. I ain't got time for that shit. Wish you could have her over, but I have a stomach. No, yeah, no, don't pass the stomach virus, son. Nobody wants that. Dismiss. Okay, it's been 5 minutes. Oh, I need a piece of paper towel to wipe off the chocolate that's already on the cake tester. Because it's very hard to tell if you get more chocolate if you don't take off the chocolate that's already there. But yes, while it's cooling, we will work on the everlasting syllabub. Clean. Cake number 1 is coming out. I will do kind of what they say. You come here, you come there, close enough. In you go. Those need like 50 minutes, I think it said. So that was 40, so we need like another 10. Let me check. 50 minutes for the medium and an hour for the large. Okay, so we need 10 more for the medium and then another 10 for the large. Easy. Easy squeezy. Move this stuff like so. I know you can't see me. I'm just basically making room for putting out a wire rack. Actually, I suppose I could roll the tablecloth up and put it on the table, couldn't I? Sure can. Two things have to happen. First and foremost, I have to let this cool for a little bit, but secondly, in order for it to cool properly, I have to get it away from the heat. And then it'll eventually be tipped out onto this wire rack. Okay. There's that. Let's stir the cream so it doesn't scald. Seamus is just sitting and waiting. Oh, hi. Do you want to say hello? You want to say hello? Ain't nobody got time for that. We got cake to eat. Exactly. Family is convinced it's listeria. Few bags of deli meat because they came from a place that's having a recall on them. Oh. Well, hopefully it's not listeria. Take a shower and crash for the night? Absolutely. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Sleep well. Oh, Shmoo, is that just so good? Is that the best chin scritches? The best? Oh my goodness.
Oh no. In chat because Mel has arrived.
It is Salmon Shmoo. Hello, Tamaiti. He got into my chair, so I had to kick him out. Yes, you're at work but lurking. I love a good work lurk. Okay, Shmoo. Onto the ground. Oof. Mama gets the seat again, because, oh my god, my feet hurt so bad. Put a little marker there. All the scritches, yes. Yes, he loves them. He loves them dearly. The nice thing is when it's time, I believe, to take out the next one, it'll be time to tip that one out of the pan. Let me triple check. Cool 15 minutes in the pan, and then after 15 minutes, carefully invert each cake onto the wire rack, remove the parchment paper, and let cool completely. So this is gonna take a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean like I'll give it the same amount of time I give the ganache, and then I'm going to cut them in half like the recipe says to do. I am, Tommy E.T., I am. How about yourself? The ad's coming up again, but this is like a good time since we're just farting and waiting for the cream to come up to a simmer. Oop. It was starting to scald on the top a little bit, but we're okay. It's not quite to simmer level. Not quite. You guys, Mel by Moonlight and I are going to be playing Plate Up together in less than a week, okay? So if you want to be part of that chaos, you're going to need to be here this coming Friday. If you're in my time zone, which is Eastern Standard. So it's Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard. It'll be 11 a.m. Saturday if you're over in the New Zealandish area. Plus, it's helping me fight my depression at the moment. The day. What is your plus? Tired from the thunderstorm that shook my house in the middle of my sleep last night. Woof! That sounds like a heavy thunderstorm, Tom 80. I'm glad that it wasn't, like, destructive. Because that would be bad. We don't want destruction. We just like a good light show. Are you going somewhere fun? Is that the day that you can't wait for, Clover? Is that what's going on? Ooh, are you starting to simmer? Are we gonna be able to pour you? I've got bubbles around the side, so that's what's making me think it's almost pourable. I may just take it off the heat and pour it anyways, because like I said, I can put it in the microwave if I have to. You do it in like 10 or 15 second bursts, because it goes quickly, but I can see steam coming off the top. So yeah, I'm gonna consider that good enough. See if I can spin, y'all. Aha, I can. Ooh, that's hot on the hand. Yeah, I could see the chocolate like melting as this went in. Just disappeared. You can kind of see along the bottom, it's just smearable. Now I know it says to let it sit for like 5 minutes, but we're going to stir it because we can. And I want to. New Magic the Gathering set came out based around magic and cute animals such as frog and possum. Something to give me. Yes! You got a PC case ordered? Let's go. That's awesome, Clover. We actually were just talking about Magic the Gathering at the beginning of stream. Somebody who just went to bed came in briefly and started the conversation. It turns out that Carrie and Dova and Seamus are all Magic the Gathering fans. So you're in a good place. You got lots of friendos you can chat Magic the Gathering with about who might be interested as well in that, the new deck. Got about 2 minutes on the medium cake, and then I gotta check it. I will say too, it probably also helps that it's pretty warm in here because it's summer. You used to play Magic the Gathering too, Tomiti? Let's go. Again, I may have to get into it. There's a lot of people I know now that play. I know Glay is into it. I think it's Liz does Magic the Gathering on her stream maybe, and I know RPJ is starting to do Magic the Gathering on his stream. They play via tabletop sim, which is pretty cool. I don't know how it works for like how do you know which cards you're allowed to have and stuff, but I'm sure somebody would be happy to instruct me. For the collectability and the art, yeah. All right, I gotta check the cake, so I'll let you sit now. Spinning. I hope you guys don't get motion sickness from all the spinning I'm doing. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Let's check. Cake numero dos. Clean. I love it. And then we just have the one. Which is looking pretty close. Yes, 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 yes. The Smith, start. 10 more minutes. It is an ever-changing world of what is playable in various formats. Absolutely. Welcome back from the ads, friends. We just took out our second cake out of 3, and I'm going to attempt to dump the first one, which you guys cannot completely see, so let me turn the arm a little bit so that you can. Boop. Beautiful. Take off ye old parchment. So when you're getting ready to tip, what you're looking for is that it's had enough time to cool, so it's had a little bit of setting time, but you need it to still be warm enough that it slides. If it gets too cool, it will stick really bad, like really, really bad. stick with Commander. I have some 60 card. Wow, that's a lot of card decks. Gotten to play much at all lately. No local friends to play with and no local shop. That sucks, Carrie. It is, Clover. It is. This is the Stardew Valley chocolate cake. Back to this ganache. I may have to heat it some more. And that would be okay. Because like I said, we can put it in the microwave if we have to. Oh. But maybe not. So I think, so a traditional ganache, it's 1-to-1 ratio in grams of heavy cream to chocolate. So if you're using 200 grams of chocolate, you would use 200 grams of heavy cream. This one uses extra heavy cream, but I think it is because we are going to be adding sugar to make it a frosting, which is very interesting to me because frostings to me are usually too sweet, but I don't think this one will be. Oh yeah, it's smoothing out nicely. 100 card decks. Okay. Have grown bored in their cases. Oh no, those sound like dangerous cards. Those sound like get fucked cards. I know local shops around here used to hold like Magic the Gathering card tournaments, but at least one of those shops has closed down. Because unfortunately, game shops are becoming a really niche thing that are hard to sustain if you're not in a high population area. People just, they don't want to go to board game nights and D&D nights and stuff anymore, and that sucks. Although I really want Seamus to put together a campaign, because he's the perpetual dungeon master, unless we can find somebody else to be dungeon master, so that we can do an online D&D campaign and play with like whoever, whenever. Much better at building decks than I am. Oh, two-headed giant fun. I love it. 99 cards plus the commander. Okay. So it sounds like Commander is like a basic form of Magic the Gathering playstyle? Like a rule set? We're almost 100% smooth. It's one of the many rule sets. I love that. I love it when a game has multiple ways to play, because that just makes it more inclusive for other people. You just have to find the people who play the way you want. Yeah, Smeagol. Yeah? What is it, little boy? It's your favorite way to play. I love that. If I get people to teach me how you play via tabletop sim, we'll have to just put a group together. But I don't, like I said, I don't know how they control like which cards you're allowed to play with, because I know from my little bit of knowledge that there are some very rare cards out there that are very powerful, and I don't know how you would control that in a digital setting. And I also know that there are some very rare cards out there that are very expensive that people pay a lot of money to acquire when they're serious players. Just from the Focus Game Shop. Once had a White Knight deck when Knight Exemplar came out. And the other was Crown of Empire set combo. Ooh, I like being the DM, but it would be really nice to be a player. I rarely get the chance. Yeah, I know you do. But I like it when you're the DM because you're very good at crafting a story and keeping the pieces together and keeping it fair. So I literally became paranoid with playing these games, you guys, of like running out of money and not being able to buy the stuff that I needed and having encounters that were too difficult to deal with because my ex, who was the first DM I ever dealt with, was an absolute jackass. And he actually, I think, didn't really want to DM, but he wanted to be a nerd, if that makes sense. And so he tried to create impossible scenarios so that he could basically end our characters, I swear. And you never got enough gold from what was going on, so like staying at an inn was all but impossible. So when we started playing with Seamus, I was like, at least one of us has to be a rich character so that we always have a way to stay at an inn. And then Seamus was like, you get 7 billion gold from this. And I was like, what? Obviously not that much, but that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like when we were playing with him. I was like, wait a minute, you mean I don't have to be rich to ensure that we can always like sleep in a warm bed and be out of the elements and be safe? Excuse me? So it made me start to rethink how I wanted my character to be. It's amazing what happens when you get not a douchebag. This is honestly already pretty cooled off. But like I said, I'm going to let it chill, actually. I'll just set it over here and turn that in this direction. Go, go, magic air conditioner. Pretty Scarface, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Constantly try to player killer just trolls, right? Not gonna lie, there are a lot of cars like worth bank, I bet. I bet. A basic meal and a night's sleep are not out of reach for even simple peasants, so why would they be for adventure? That's what I would think, but when you played with him, good luck. Like, I'm not kidding when I say it was basically impossible. And I hated it. I really did. I literally felt like I had to be rich or we were gonna be screwed. Oh, Shmoo, your laser's going again, bud. Yeah, your laser's going. Are you watching it? We gotta check the next gate. You gonna get it? You gonna get it? You mighty hunter? We're good? We are good. Where'd it go, Shmoo? Where'd it go? I know, my little table's in the way of it, isn't it? Oh, actually, I don't have enough room there. Just kidding. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. Spin, you guys. Former DM here. It depends. If you're in a small village, sure. If you're in an expensive city, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, we were not in expensive cities, Dova. Like, you're talking like we're just beginning. We're just starting our adventure. And if you wanted a room at an inn, it was gonna be like 15 gold per night. And you were lucky if after the encounter he gave us, we got 5 gold. That had to be split among people. On top of that, I'm not kidding when I say we, as level 7 adventurers, I think it was, he faced us against a dragon. Like a full-blown dragon. We ended up killing it with a Molotov cocktail in dead animal's mouth, thanks to my brother, and a really good roll, which he was pissed about. We never played again. Okay, this is how mad he was about this. We never played again. So that's why I say I'm pretty sure he really, like, he wanted to play, but he didn't want to DM. He didn't actually want to play. Oops. Mine now. And he wasn't a good DM. Your decks are something else. I love that. Yeah, it was annoying, Dova. It was really annoying. I need another rack for the last cake. Is this big enough? It's just big enough, especially because I can butt it up to that and I can get it over there to start cooling down. So we're actually gonna like level off the tops of these and we're gonna cut them in half. That is part of this recipe. Tribal stuff. Scarecrow was my first step into the unique. Ooh, nice, nice. I think I need to go this way. You lurk for dinner? No problem, Bedril. Go eat that dinner. This is gonna be a longer stream because there's a lot of steps. There's a lot of steps. Okay. That needs to cool. I really think I am just going to put this in the fridge and be mindful. And we're gonna read the instructions one more time. Okay. So with the ganache. Oh, we're supposed to put the salt in. Fuck it. I'll put it in later. All right, we have to stir well every 5 minutes until it is between a thick pudding and a fudgy frosting, 15 to 30 minutes. So I'm gonna put a timer for 5 on my phone. Or you could even get fun for one go at it. I love that. Okay, so we basically have to stir and get to pudding consistency. So we're gonna set that book off to the side. It's time for Everlasting Syllabub. And now a short recession for alcohol. No, I think it was after Soul Cakes. I think it was like the 3rd or 4th in. Everlasting Syllabub. I literally cut paper to have bookmarks for these cookbooks, you guys. All right, 2.5 cups of heavy whipping cream. 1 3/4 cups of confectioner sugar. I need so much confectioner sugar. This is stupid. 1/2 cup of a sweet wine. 1/4 cup of orange juice. 1/2 of a lemon and 1/2 of a sweet orange. We got that. And a grated zest of 2 lemons, orange blossom water, and garnish if desired. Okay, first step. Pour the cream into a large bowl and slowly add the sugar, whisking continually until the sugar is dissolved while continuing to whisk. And in the, oh my God. Okay, first of all, let's get the bowl back. Because let me tell you what, we're basically making whipped cream. A nice alcoholic whipped cream. And we're doing that in the electric mixer. Because I am a masochist, but I'm not that kind of a masochist, okay? I have already trashed my body at the gym. I don't need to do so trying to whip cream by hand. Come on now. Oh, it goes this way. Duh. Excuse me. Having a moment. Okay. Do I care that there's a little bit of chocolate in there? I absolutely freaking do not. You need to grab that cookbook. I think you absolutely need to grab that cookbook. Max Miller is the one of Tasting History. He's the one who does Tasting History, Clover. More heavy cream. I'm double fisting the heavy cream, you guys. But it's a whisk you're willing to take, Nivex. Oh my god. But not quite 2. Did I mention this makes 12 to 15 servings of alcohol? Who's coming over to party? The amount of endorphins you got. Excellent. Ooh. There's 2. I almost didn't buy this extra little heavy cream. I'm really glad I was like, I think I'm gonna need it. Because yes, I do. Okay, there's that. Oh, is the laser still going, Shmoo? Yeah. Hoping it will improve my mood. Love you all. Hope everyone feels better and have a great night. Absolutely, Tree. Thank you for being here. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better, my love. All right, we gotta give this a quick whisk, and I'll chuck some salt in real fast. I told you I was gonna eyeball it, and I meant it. Good enough. Dismiss. Actually, I'm just gonna leave the spoon in it. Fuck it! Keeps it out of the way. And while I'm in here, I need these guys, and I need this guy. Wine and fruit. Start that. I'm gonna dump the other cake real fast. I'm not going to spin, you guys. I'm just gonna do it. Gotta reach my gloves. My hands are wee delicate things, 'cause I'm a massage therapist. Gorgeous. Simply marvelous. I'm not going to try to flip this one right side up just yet, though. I'm going to let it cool a little longer. It can cool upside down. It'll be fine. Okay, we need... set that aside. You're gonna watch me not measure this, okay? This half of each, we're going to do half. Okay, okay. I'm glad we had this discussion. And I need to grate. Are we just throwing it all in together? Pour the cream, slowly add the sugar, whisking continually until sugar is dissolved. While continuing to whisk, add in the wine, orange juice, lemon zest, orange blossom water. so now we need to get the sugar to dissolve first. 1 3/4 cups of confectioner's sugar. Do 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 do. Bump ba bump. Let's see, 4, 7. We need, oh, wrong drawer. We need 7 1/4 cups of this. Why 1/4 cups? Because that's the easiest way to get this out of here. Trust me. One. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. And 7. It's interesting that this uses powdered sugar instead of granulated, because we're basically making whipped cream. Want to get that cream pretty much saturated before I start this so that it doesn't do another explosion of stuff. Let that dissolve, and we need a zester. We need a bowl for the zest. Actually, I'm gonna rinse these because this is not gonna be cooked. If it would be cooked, I would be okay. Because it would heat up. But we're not heating this. So I just want to make sure that, like, anybody else who touched them in the supermarket, if they fell during transport and hit the ground, spiders pooped on it, you know, we're not dealing with any of that. Because nobody wants spider poop in their alcohol. Am I right? I'm right. That. Maybe Seamus wants spider poop in his alcohol, but I don't. Give this another stir. This is stir number 2. Hi, Shmoo. You are just underfoot tonight. Okay. And another 5 minutes. Spider poop. You know, they gotta go to the bathroom too, I think. Zest of 2 lemons. Don't judge me, friends. I am not the best zester. And I think we need a lemon for one of our recipes, so I will wrap up what we don't use and hang on to it. I don't remember. Right? Is the zest of 2 lemons? Yeah, grated zest of 2 lemons. Or actually, I think 1 large lemon. Because I rewatched the the YouTube video. So we're gonna just do 1. Because I'm pretty sure the other lemon I need for cooking, and I don't want it to get fucked. It was a very expensive grocery shop, you guys, but we're gonna get a lot of meals out of it. And a chocolate cake. And everlasting Syllabub. Okay. Zest. Now to slice. So what we're essentially doing here is we're going to curdle this, right? Because this is kind of a curdled drink. Whisk, add in the wine, then the orange juice, lemon zest, and orange blossom water. And we're making a specific kind of orange juice. And it says Seville orange juice. And if you cannot find a Seville orange juice, half of a lemon and half of a sweet orange, which is what I'm doing. All right, so actually, how much of this do I need? I need half a cup. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the wine and the other stuff in here. So that, I think I just pull up on this so that when I do this, I get it in all at once. Oh, it's an actual cork. Okay. And since I'm not going to actually measure the citrus, I need to get the wine in first. Yeah, that's wine. Sweet, though. So, another fun fact, I don't really like wine typically, unless it's disgustingly sweet. Okay, so we need half a cup. Oop. I was looking at the 1 cup line. You would ring right now, wouldn't you? Gotta stir. This will be stir number 3. Is it thickening? Yes. Is it slowly thickening? Also yes. But I think I can get this down to more like 45 minutes instead of an hour and a half. And in fact, while I'm here, can I flip the big cake? Can I get my hand under it to flip it? Hot, 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 hot. Yes. Yes, I could. Was it really hot? Absolutely. Did I do it? Yes, ma'am. It's really funny too. So like all of my other recipes were done in like 2.5 hours, right? Not even. and I would start them early, and then I wouldn't know what to do with myself for the rest of the day. This one, the internet was playing like fuck games, and I couldn't start as early as I wanted, and this is the one that really probably needed to start early. Oh, start that timer again. I want the seeds to go in, you know. No seeds. One of the things I've tried to like over the years, you know, so I could fit in at places like the mini meetup, but I just don't like it. It feels weird to you. You know what though, Dova? You would not have been the only dry person, at least at the opening night, had you chosen to come this last year, because quite a few of us did not drink on opening night, Seamus and myself included. In fact, I only drank really one night that we were there, and that was for the big party. Other than that, if I had a drink, I didn't get drunk. Chiba was having a really good time. Mel definitely enjoyed herself. I think Allie was similar to me in that she only got drunk the one night. You're still annoyed with yourself? I know. Another time, Dova, another time. We'll make it happen. We will. All right, that. An orange blossom water. Okay, let me put the zest in. Because that is a lot of lemon zest, let me tell you what. I need to get the orange blossom water. I do believe it's in here. I had to stop and think. Yes, it is. And this was part of why I went back and rewatched the video. I wanted to see what kind of orange blossom water he used, and here it is. He had it in a link. We need a teaspoon. A wee itty bitty teaspoon, and I don't think I have that out. I don't. It's over here. This one is in fact the teaspoon. And then you're gonna just whisk it in a mixer. Okay. So I'm gonna get this started because it is going to immediately start to curdle. Get in there, zest. I gotta judge the speeds here. This lemon can go back in the fridge. I need to wrap the other items. leave the knife on the side because I don't need anybody to slice their finger off reaching into the sink. Oh, I gotta stir. Evisaurus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. How are you? Oh, it's thickening up nicely now. It's gonna be the cakes that we gotta wait for. Start. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm enjoying my baking. We are making the everlasting Syllabub from Tasting History right now while we wait for other things to happen. Because cake making is never like super linear. There's a lot of downtime with it. Well, with most of them, I should say. With my grandmother's hot water chocolate cake recipe, there is much less downtime because you're not frosting it. You're making a pudding sauce. And then you just can eat it warm with warm pudding sauce, and it's amazing. And we did that one a couple months ago. I made the hot water chocolate cake with pudding sauce. So that VOD is on YouTube. Put these into Frigidator. Will I use them? I don't know, but I can't use them if I let them go bad. This goes back in here. Small cake's getting pretty cool. Get up to speed, baby. No, that would be a bad idea. Can I? Yep, I can get it in enough. Goes back in the fridge. You know, I think it's done. The thing is like, the top of it is done, but is the innards done? Not quite. I'm gonna push it just a little further. One of the things I've noticed with stand mixers is go a little beyond what you think. It is gonna be delicious. It's absolutely gonna be delicious. So the chocolate cake comes from the official Stardew Valley cookbook, which you can buy on Amazon for $28 US. It came out May 14th of this year. There we go. That's stiff. And then the everlasting Syllabub, which you should only enjoy if you are 21 years or older or of legal drinking age where you live, comes from Max Miller's Tasting History. Okay, I'm gonna put that disclaimer on there. I am old enough to drink. I cannot control what you do, but if you're not old enough to drink, please do not make this. So I could garnish it if I was skilled enough at slicing the side of the orange, but I'm not that skilled, Nova. Waiting to find out where the kitty palm toys came from to get more. Oh, nice. And then we got gifted from a family friend these really cute like cup dish things. I'm gonna put it in here. And it can be refrigerated for up to 3 days. So we have 3 days of everlasting Syllabub. Seamus, I hope you like whipped confections. Oh. Oh. Oh, excuse the fuck out of me. It's like... It's like a fruity ice cream. That is the best way I can describe it. It's like fruity ice cream. I need to stir, and then we're gonna put that in, and we're going to enjoy the fuck out of it. Oh my god. Holy tits. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried between like the curdling of the cream and the wine that I was not going to like this. But it's really good. It's quite the opposite. I think I'm addicted. Ten out of 10, do recommend. If you can, buy the recipe book, support the author, support the making. If you can't, this one is on his YouTube. Oop. And it's Max Miller Tasting History on YouTube. I'll need to get a container for this. Right fast. How big of a container do I think I need? A bowl. I need you to stay, Sifter. Okay, I need you to stay. Now you can come back down here. I will check chat in just a second. Let me... Maybe I didn't need this big of a bowl. Whatever. Spatial perception is not my strong suit, okay? Okay. I'm just gonna stick it in the fridge as is. I'll saran it later. It's really good, you guys. It's really good. I could frost a chocolate cake with that. 6 lately need replacements as more disappear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm gonna go give the other half of this spoon to Seamus. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, you want one? I don't know if you heard him, but he said fuck yeah to wanting one. We have to take a quick picture though, you know? Because that's how this works, right? Come hither, phone. Dova, thank you for the pets. I appreciate. Oh, I never started the timer. Oops. And because did you really do the thing? Oop. If you don't tell your friends that you did the thing. Okay, let me bring one to Seamus. He'll need a spoon with which to eat it. It's alcoholic whipped cream. It's fruity alcoholic whipped cream. And I'll put the other two that are not going to be eaten right away in the fridge. Because you can bet your ass Seamus and I are going to eat those later. On hot days like this is like perfect. Oh my lord. And it was easy. It was so easy to make these. I can't recommend them enough, okay? I can't. For those of you who are of age, you need this. You need this in your life. Fucking amazing. The minute I saw Max make this, like, I think it was 2, maybe 3 years ago, I knew I wanted to make it. And it originally came from the art of cookery made plain and easy as a frontispiece. History fact, in 1669, Sir Kenelm Digby provided a recipe for a non-alcoholic syllabub using a plum syrup. Everlasting Syllabub from history. To make everlasting Syllabub, take 5 half pints of thick cream and half a pint of sack, the juice of 2 Seville oranges or lemons, grate in just the yellow rind of 3 lemons, and a pound of double refined sugar well beat and sifted. Mix all together with a spoonful of orange flower water. Beat it well together with a whisk half an hour, then with a spoon fill your glasses. The wonderfully named Syllabub began life as a drink made by curdling cream with wine or cider, then letting the curdled cream float on top while the drinker sipped the liquor beneath. Some considered it a drink for ladies only, but by the 17th century it was enjoyed by all manner of polite society. Samuel Pepys wrote in his diary of going to Commissioner Pett's house after church, where Pepys had a syllabub, models of ships in it indeed, whose worth I could not judge of. By the 18th century, the float of curdled cream evolved into the bulk of the drink, and eventually we find recipes for everlasting Syllabub with the lower level of liquor and include a lot more cream, sugar, and whipping to produce a boozy, often flavored whipped cream that can be eaten alone or, as Hannah Glass suggests, appear as a layer in a trifle. The excessive whipping, Hannah prescribes a half hour, made this everlasting Syllabub less appealing to the casual imbiber of foamy wine drinks until a Dr. Stephen Hales devised an engine with a tube, on one end of which he affixed a tin box with holes and on the other a pair of bellows, allowing one to blow up cream into Syllabub with great expedition. Old English Glasses by Albert Hartshorne, 1897. But if you are without a Syllabub engine in your kitchen, feel free to use an electric mixer. And that is the history in the book of Everlasting Syllabub. Hannah Glass had some pipes, I'm guessing. Right? Right? Oh my god, this is really good. Mm-hmm. Amazing. Stunning. Phenomenal. Highly recommend. I need to stir the ganache again. Cakes are doing decently. Start my timer for the next bit. All right. So coming back to the Stardew Valley cookbook. We need a thick pudding and fudgy, between a thick pudding and a fudgy frosting. So, how much confectioner sugar are we sifting over this bad boy? 3/4 of a cup. Yeah, we got 3/4 of a cup in there. We're gonna need a bigger bowl, but we got it. What is everybody else up to tonight aside from chilling here, whether you're lurking or not? This is phenomenal. I am mind blown by how good that is. I really am. Like, damn, it's so good. Aurelia, you just finished streaming. Let's go. How did it go? Fantastic weekend of puttering, cleaning out, tidying, and journaling. Ooh, I love journaling. I haven't done it in years, but I love it. I think they use smaller glasses than I have if they got 12 to 15 servings of this, by the way. Lots of magic wielding. Ooh, what were you playing, Aurelia? You're getting drunk on dessert? Fuck yes, Seamus. There shouldn't be enough in there, though, to get drunk off of. What kind of an Irishman are you? All right. Frosting's ready when it's turned from semi-glossy to matte. So we're gonna have to cut these cakes. You move back there a little bit more. I'm gonna give these guys like the barest of rinses because we puffed flour concoction all over them. I was about to say shit. But I realized that if anybody wasn't here for that, they wouldn't know what that shit was. Forspoken, I've never heard of that. Yeah, I called him out, Dove. I called him out on that. You gotta. He brags about his Irish heritage, but he can't handle a little alcohol in his whipped cream? Come on, Okay. Can I get to my cake cutter? There's a question. Yes, I can. Have a handy dandy tool for everything. So the first step is to cut off the top. That'll do. Oh, no, first step is to stir the ganache. It must be my intoxicating personality. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I may have to do another round of dishes just so that I can make this ganache mixture also in the stand mixer. But first, let's slice a cake top off, shall we? Oh my, I may not be able to use my tool. Yeah. Oh dear. I do actually have to use a serrated knife. Glenn, thank you so much for the resubscription. Hello, friend. Just the... Oh, yes, it's a chocolate cake. So I'm gonna actually get out the serrated knife. This, you guys, by the way, so Seamus and I are knife connoisseurs. We have like $500 knives because we will have them until the day we die. This is a $20 Amazon special that works really well for bread things. So, because the edges are actually crisp up enough, we are gonna need this to get through. Whoop. Okay. What do I want to keep this in? A baggie? Probably a baggie. Oh God, don't cramp my feet up. I got it. I am a short person. Welcome back from the ads, friends. We're just slicing the tops off of cake, and we're gonna save the pieces in a bag because no cake goes to waste. In fact, I wonder. Yeah, it goes nicely with the everlasting syllabub. Oh yeah, does it ever. So the reason why we're cutting off the top of the cakes, and we're actually going to slice them in half, is to put stuff in between them, but also to make a flat surface for the building. And it's still like really warm on the inside. Boop. Delicious. So good. Ronaldo, thank you so much for the follow. Are you looking to try the chocolate cake or the everlasting Syllabub? Because they're both worth it. Highly recommend both. Let's see if I can slice this. Doesn't have to be perfect, right? Right. And that's a good thing because I definitely went crooked and it is not perfect. I'm gonna need... First of all, I need to put these wires back down. There we go. I need my other large cooling rack so that I can split these into areas. Apologies for loud noises. Shit gets stuck on other shit. That'll need a wipe. So the reason partially why I'm cutting this now is because the sooner I make these slices, the sooner like it will cool, because I'm increasing the amount of surface area of the cake, right? I'm giving it more room to reach the air to cool off. And it's gotta cool off. Wow, that got really thin on one side. It's gotta cool off in order for us to build. And I need to do a stir. Let me hit the stop button on the timer. I think this will be the last stir and then I'll be able to take it out. We are getting to the thick pudding. We're leaving trails. How is my ribboning? It does sit for a moment on top. I'll give it another 5 and see where we're at. These are some of those things that, like, inherently, because I've done a lot of baking, I understand, but I think potentially could have been, they could have been a little better described in the book, right?
The man, the myth, the plow. It's Glay.
Glay said something. Dova, yes. Dova is indeed here, and we love her very much. Glay, I don't even know. You're going to Vegas, right? What for? I forgot to ask you that. I've been meaning to ask you that for a couple of days now, because I'm very much out of the loop because I've been going to bed at reasonable hours, which means that the hours you're awake, I am sleeping. Group poop convention. Nice. That's hot. That's very hot. Oh dear. Oh, that's like burned my fingers hot. Oh dear. That's a lot of just eat me cake. Oh, a family reunion! That'll be fun. I don't know how much you like history, Glay, but the place I recommend going the most, and it's off of Fremont Street, is the Mob Museum. Phenomenal, phenomenal place. Highly recommend. When Seamus and I went to Vegas, that was a highlight of our trip. It was so cool. How in the fuck? I've got to get something solid under there to lift that. Well, doing some hunting game? No worries, Carrie. Go get that hunting game. Is tonight a Lethal Company night, Glay, or are you just not streaming because you're doing the travel? I'm gonna guess you're not actually streaming because you're traveling. Yeah, this bottom part is just like falling apart here. Come on. Oh dear. Woo! Okay. We got it. And that separates everything. Yes, I hear you. Dismiss. We gotta check on our ganache in the refrigerator. I've got Syllabub burps. That's amazing. How are my ribbons? They kind of sit. I'm gonna give it one more 5-minute go. Uno mas. All right, this guy back over to the table. The table I just cleaned is the suddenly a disaster area. Because it looks like this with the crumbles of cake everywhere. And now the nice thing is the cake is going to be stuck to a platter and then stuck to each other. So the fact that it's kind of crumbling like this is no big deal. No big deal. Amazing. We absolutely will not be able to eat this cake tonight, though. By the time I'm done with it, it's going to be A, too late, and B, it's really going to need some time to settle and just sit. Yeah. The medium one has cooled off nicely. The big ones need time. You know, I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of... Oh, well. I'll figure it out. I was just thinking I might need the parchment to move it again. Oops. That was good. Okay. So I've got about 2.5 minutes until I stir the ganache one last time. And then we should be able to get that going. But I kind of need my bowl. So I think I'm just going to let the ganache sit in there. I'm going to put you guys over to words. I'm going to wash so I can have the bowl back. Then we'll make the ganache. And then it has to sit until it becomes matte. In which case, I don't know, we'll do something. But let me... Oop, I got grease on my touchpad here. Move you to the cleaning time and restart words. Good luck, friends. Cause I need my bowl. Move the platter out of here because I'll be using that bad boy. Yes, ma'am, I will.
Probably late.
And I would just clean the bowl, but
It's
I need the sink area to clean the bowl.
Easter.
Tiny apartment issues. Maybe I should bring some chocolate cake to the person who's going to be doing our pedicures on Wednesday. If I can figure it out, I'll bring her some Syllabub. Because that shit is so good. Oh, I heard that. I can't hear a lot over this water this time, but I heard that. On to the next level. Next time we do this, you guys, I will build it in that you can use the commands to move things along so that you don't have to wait quite so long between levels. Because so long as I build it into Firebot, it'll come up under my name. Which is what needs to happen in order for it to register on the Words with Friends end. Did I get it all? I think so. My sponge looks like it went through a mud zone from all the chocolate that it's having to clean. La 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 la. La 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 la. Actually, do I need that one or could I use this one? Do I want to whip it by hand? No, I really don't. Don't be lazy about your dishes, Samantha. Just get them done. Bring! I heard that. Nice job, friends. And I really hope that the words on stream is enjoyable for you guys while I wash the dishes. I think it is. You guys seem to enjoy it the last round. Oops, somebody got the big word. Are these actual songs that I'm humming? I don't know. Probably bits and pieces. This is just how I am when I bake. You get the authentic me. Well, mostly authentic. Sometimes when I bake, I also yell at my mother. She left us too early in life. And she is where I got my love of baking from. And so sometimes it brings out memories and then I yell at her. Mainly for not going to the doctor. Or for not writing down complete recipes, because sometimes she just knew what to do. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck is going on here? And then I have to interpret it. So far, I'm 10 out of 10 on successes. But like, excuse me, mother. What? Oh! Welcome in, Raiders! I'm sorry I'm washing dishes and I can't hear you come in. Seamus, thank you for letting me know. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raids. Seamus, please make sure they get shout outs to the people who raided me. I really appreciate it. If you need to get post-stream self-care, definitely do. I'm just washing dishes real fast. If you guys don't know me, my name is Saknika. Also heard me as Sam. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. I'm currently working on baking the chocolate cake from the Stardew Valley cookbook that was released by Concerned Ape in May of this year. It is the official Stardew Valley cookbook, and in the in-between we also made Max Miller Tasting History's Everlasting Syllabub, which is phenomenally delicious. So I need my mixing bowl back, which is why I am washing dishes right now. And I will be over in just a second to see what you were playing, how it went. Please leave me messages on how that all is. If you like the vibe here, Raiders, I would love it if you wanted to hit that follow button, but totally understand, you know, if you got to feel it out first, make sure it's the right spot for you. If you guys aren't following the people who graciously rated me, please hit that follow button. And if I'm not following them, I will also have to do so. Again, I am not looking at my screen, so I will be right there. My hands are wet. Ugh. So many dishes, so few Sams. One small sink. The sink is the only thing in this house smaller than me. J-Mac! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Crazy Kitty, thank you so much for the follow. Weeb, yay! Imagine doing dishes on stream. It couldn't be me, Meggers. It couldn't be me. How are you? I ordered all the anime titties. Did I? So I literally, Chiba! I literally can't hear Jack diddly fuck over the sound of the water running. That's the struggle. J-Mac, how was stream? I just scrolled all the way back. How was Visage? That's on my to play list. I've heard it's really scary. Meggers, thank you for the 100 bits for anime titties. You must have hit 69, weeb. Now I've got to scroll all the way back down. Chiba 2 got taken care of, absolutely. Gonna lurk and do dinner, no problem, J-Mac. I have got the dishes done. Now I'm just gonna let you guys enjoy the words because, I mean, you got a record that you can try to beat. Bada bam. You sure did hit 69, let's go. Did you get over to Aunt Kathy's, weeb? Did you take a peeky at the stuff? Oh hey, I can put my Everlasting Syllabub dish into the sink now with some water. How are these cakes doing? Ooh, they're cooling off nicely now. You guys are slaying. Oh, but there it goes. There it goes. Nicely done. You made it good and far. You made it good and far. Nivex with the 110. We've stuck it out with 69. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that. Let me come back to my face. Well, kind of. I'm sort of off screen. So it's a little cleaner-ish. There's a big pile of clean dishes. We decided against the furniture and I'm absolutely zonked. Pulled a 12-hour yesterday on 4 hours sleep. Thanks. Ew, not the Devil's Waterfall subscription. You did do good. You did. And it was earlier. It was the last dish break that you guys set the record of level 23. Like, y'all are legends, okay? Absolute legends. Let me get the ganache out because I think it should be ready. Oh yeah. Yep. It's absolutely ready. So it wants it between a thick pudding and fudge. And that is between thick pudding and fudge, if I do say so myself. So I was looking for the ribboning. I don't want ribboning, apparently. I just want blooping. Okay. So I need now my big stand mixer bowl. Let's dry it off. The whole reason I had to do the dishes was this piece of shit right here, okay? I love this thing. That's why I swear about it. If I don't swear about you, I don't love you, okay? This is just how it goes. Like, even Dova's been sworn at. Sweet Dova. For setting my fucking table on fire. And ordering double advertising, I see you, Dova. My played up chaos demon. I love you. Dracarys. Lots of bulldogs and French bulldogs were seen. Ooh, cuties. Bowl of chocolate gib. You're right, it's ganache, which means it's extra good, okay? Okay, so into this, we're not sifting the confectioner's sugar. We're just gonna put it in. We need 3/4 of a cup. I promise, again, it will be fine. We're getting there, friends. We're getting there on this chocolate cake. And then I'm gonna have to find people to eat said cake because there's gonna be so much cake. Nivex, have you started driving yet? You volunteer to tribute, Seamus? Seamus, I don't think you can eat this whole freaking cake, okay? I'm not betting anything. Because you would try, and then you would have regrets, and I would be like, I told you so, instead of I feel bad. Okay, nobody wants that. Nobody wants the I told you so life. Besides, sharing is caring. Oop. I will resist the urge to lick that off of my finger. We did that earlier. Hop on a plane in the morning? Perfect. Meet you at the airport. Okay. 3/4 cup. Oh, I gotta dry that too. No, I didn't use the 3/4. Hold the phone. Three-quarters of a cup powdered sugar. This is gonna be our version of sifting, okay? I'm just gonna tickle it out. Boys, take notes. A reminder that this is an 18+ stream for a reason. Although I suppose I should say men. Boys is just like the default that I go to. I do not mean anything specifically age related. Okay. Get it sufficiently packed down so it doesn't splooge on me. Ooh woo. I love that little ducky dog. right, 1 second while I get some of this knocked in. Woo! There goes my poor depth perception showing itself. Basically just scraping down the side a little bit. So we're turning our ganache into frosting. Remember how I said I think this is why we have extra liquid? I really think this is why we have extra liquid. Not a pure ganache. Put a clippy on that. Oh my god, I love that too, crazy guy. Those are so cute. Stop, I can't. It's too much for me. Too much for my beautiful heart. Oh, that looks good. Okay, now we have to let this go from semi-glossy to matte. How long does it say that's gonna take approximately? About 5 minutes. Perfect. I like that. That gives us a little bit of time to tidy my workstation. Shove things around so that I can fit everything. There we go. That's what she said as well. There is just ganache and cake crumbs and shit everywhere. I have made a right mess of this place. Perfect. Do that. It'll be fine now that it's cooled off some. Okay. Get up the crumblies. Now this already has a splooge of ganache on it, so perfect. Dampen a paper towel, and then we'll wipe up the rest, including where we got some wetter splooges of the actual batter. And this just, like, I like the damp paper towel because not only does it help to clean up, like, some of the actual messy splooges from wet ingredients, but dry stuff it will pick up what I couldn't get otherwise. And then I don't have to try to wash it out. I can just stick it in the garbage. And this is really all we use paper towels for. It takes us a long time to go through paper towel roll. Because you see me using a lot right now, and then we're not going to touch them again really for a week until I bake something else. It's beautiful. And once we own property, things like paper towels, I want to have a separate garbage can for and just burn them. They don't need to go to a dump. Just burn them. And then add the ash to a compost pile. I can't wait to be able to compost too. Beautiful garden soil. You would never know I splooged things everywhere. I say, but you would because there's video evidence. Thank you for the lurk, Dova. They're capybaras. I love capybaras. They're so cute. They're super, super cute. Okay, that cleans that up. Hallelujah. Did I set my timer? I sure as fuck did not. Oh, Ethan tried. Ethan tried to call me when I got the raid. But here's the funny thing, okay, you guys, my phone is on silent. That was a cute try, Ethan. That was cute. Let me put some of these ingredients away. Ugh. Ugh. 1 and 2. Yes, yes. Woo! I did it. Being short is a struggle, okay? Nobody gets to argue with me on that. Sometimes being short is a struggle. I still would not change my height. I like being a short person, but it can be a problem. Doo-dah, doo-dah. This. The cooking spray. Seamus may have had to get it down for me, but I can put it back. Turn that light off. Okay. So this is the platter I'm going to put the cake on, and I just grabbed it from my grandma's house. This would have been a cake platter that she may have used at one point. And with the cute like grape motif and stuff, it's perfect. It's also the right size for that big bottom piece. He's a mod. He could have done the shout. He could have. He could have. I think, though, he wanted to alert me that a raid had come in. Just like you did, Seamus. Put this down so it doesn't... I mean, I'm going to want it to spin at some point, but I don't want it to move when I'm getting things set. Okay, so there's that. Did I need... Oh, I've got all this stuff to put away. I'm like, that can't be all of the ingredients. It's not.
And its name is Eric.
My God, that everlasting syllabub is really good, but wow, I can still taste the sweetness. That's a lot of sugar, man. I'm gonna be wired for a bit. Oh, I'm gonna need these. Chalky chips! We're gonna need that for the assembly. Hello! Yes, it is a baking stream. We're making chocolate cake, Eric. How are you? How was your space-time Sunday? How are your ships? How are you feeling? That's important. Obviously, I'm thinking you're feeling better since you were able to stream. Space was amazing. Let's go. Let's go. It was definitely motion sickness from Poppy playtime. Oh, well, now you know. Is there anything like game setting wise you can do to change how Poppy playtime is? Or is it going to be a case that you just like are going to have to say, no, this game is not something I can play? Because I've definitely been there with games that I'm just like, this is just making me nauseous. I can't play it. Probably vision blur or head bop. Oh yeah, those are the first culprits I look for when I start a new game in the settings to go and change, because I can't handle either of them. I will vomit. All right, so we're gonna need those. I actually need to get cherries out too. Bum, 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 bum. It's almost matte. Those are not cherries. Those are things. Those are... There we go. Grab the open one, not the unopened one. It takes one maraschino cherry, which I think is hilarious. was definitely a wake-up call. I bet. And it's a terrible wake-up call. Like, can confirm, have been there. It sucks so bad. And the games these days that come out that do not have a setting to turn off either of those things, I'm like, what century are you living in? Because it's not this one. It's not this one where people turn it off on the regular. Yeah, I think I'll be able to slide this one off easier than the other one. So you can see what I mean, like that's gonna fit beautifully on there. I originally wanted to use like my really cute white cake stand that's kind of a vintagey looking cake stand, but it's not. It's built for like a 9-inch cake max, maybe. It's too small. All right, let me get the ganache out, the ganache frosting. Ooh, I'm excited about this. It has mattified. At least I consider this matte. Because, like, it ain't going anywhere. So the very first step is to get out one of my spreaders. Mind out of the gutter, Seamus. Is it? Did that get put in a different drawer? It might have been put in a different drawer. There it is. Nope. That's not the right handle. Too long, too floppy. That's a brownie thing. Is it in this side? Every now and then some of my specialty baking stuff that I usually keep in a bin gets put in the drawers. Oh. There we go. Okay, so step one is you take just a little bit, and it's going to be our glue, basically. This is what's going to adhere our cake to the cake stand. And now that it's relatively cool, we can move it. Now a little bit of pressure. It's mostly secured. DH, hello, we're into assembly. We're into assembly. That goes over there. Yeah, the longer it sits. Okay. Now it has like specific amounts. Let me tell you what we're not going to be worrying about. Center of an extra large cake stand or platter, then place one of the large layers cut side up on the frosting, keeps it in place while you stack it. Spread 1 1/3 cups or 305 grams of frosting on the top of the cake, then sprinkle evenly with 1 cup of chocolate chips. Time to use our eyeballs to guess. Your favorite stepson, let's go. I'd be into darkness. Cake looks amazing. Thank you. Ooh, this is a very stiff frosting. Am I gonna have to get my other one out? And now is when, actually, I can just lift it at the moment. Oh my lord. This cake is cool, but it's crumbly. And by cool, I mean like temperature-wise. So a warm cake is crumblier than like a cold cake. But I'm almost starting to feel like this would have benefited from being in the fridge a little bit. Or the ganache being actually a little warmer. I gotta be careful here. Or I'm gonna just like, it's kind of like cold butter on bread, is what's happening. It's pulling the cake up instead of spreading on the cake. So we've just gotta be mindful. Yeah, the parts that I've already pulled out that have warmed up a little bit are spreading easier. And I just want to really get it to the edge. If we were not cutting these cake rounds in half, no lie, we would have had to do this in 2 streams, because the cakes literally, like if we had not cut them in half and added that surface area for them to properly cool, we would need to give them like 4 to 6 hours of just sit and chill time. Or I would need an industrial freezer to put them in. And I can tell you right now, I do not have an industrial freezer to put them in. Just a touch more. Yeah, yeah. Just to really get a nice thick coat of chocolate ganache frosting. Okay. I'll tell you what, the ganache frosting is melting on my fingertips. That's what she says. I don't even know what I said that's what she said. Okay. We're gonna put some chocolate chips on. Am I gonna do as many as they said? Who knows? We're just gonna get a good covering, yeah? Yeah. Woo! Send some flying. Okay. Next step is the next layer of cake. Which is on this one. And we're gonna put it cut side down. And this is gonna be the one that I have to be careful with because it was breaking a little. Oop, like that. But here's the thing, you guys. If you just piece it back together because you're putting more on it, nobody will know. Did I break it? Sure. Is it going to be visible? No. Okay. I just want to move this out of my way We'll be going to it again in a moment, but I need it out of the way. I mean, you'll see it a little bit because this like outer part's gonna show, but we're gonna repair it with your ex was as frigid as an industrial freezer. It's one of the reasons she's an ex. Seamus, your ex is crazier than my ex, and that's hard. It feels like that's hard to do. We both had some real shit exes at the same time. But that's why they're exes. That's why they're exes. Oh my lord. Maybe I should have put the broken one on the bottom. Oops! It was going to be difficult to get the ganache frosting on this side regardless of where it was in the stack. So, for what it's worth. I've just got to be mindful. And at the end of the day, even if it doesn't look perfect, it's going to taste just as good. Just really concentrating to try to rip it as little as possible. You wouldn't have the patience to bake for 4.5 hours? A lot of people don't. So I don't have the patience to do many things for 4.5 hours. Like, baking just happens to be one of the things that I really adore. I find it very peaceful. It is one of the few things that I can do straight for 4.5 hours. Which is a good thing because when I get into my cookie baking in December, like 4.5 hours is child's play. Some of you have been around for the cookie marathon and some of you have not. So for those of you who have not, at Christmas time, I have chosen voluntarily to take over what my late grandmother used to do, which is providing cookies to the entire family for Christmas. My mom's side of the family, because it was my dad's mother, my paternal grandmother, who had this tradition. So though that side of the family each gets like their own cookie platter per family. My mom's side, I just bring one to, I bring one to the communal get-together. That is gonna be one rough side of the cake. And on top of that, I also give platters to a bunch of our friends, including some get mailed out to my online friends, the ones that I'm like the closest to. So, to facilitate this, I make 10 to 11 kinds of cookies every year. And I need usually no less than 8 dozen of each. But a cookie recipe, you can't just be like, okay, if I if I take to this ratio of this and blah, 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 I'll get this amount. And no. Do I have it? Do I double it? Like, what do I do? So I usually get between 9 to 11 dozen of each type of cookie. So I literally make over 100 dozen cookies at Christmas every year by myself. And this will be, I think I'm at a decade now of doing it. So I've baked a lot of cookies and I do it in 10 days or less. My cookie baking is insane. It's an odd sort of indirection, but I wouldn't have ended up in this community if not for your ex. Interesting, Nivex. But you know what? It's also true to say that Seamus and I would not probably be together if it were not for his ex. Because I was friends with his ex before I was friends with him. And then I realized she was crazy. And like, this is definitely an adult topic, but I don't mind talking about it. Seamus and I started out as friends with benefits. Like, when we got together, both of us were just like starved for proper physical touch. And we were like, let's get jiggy with it. And then we got talking in between the sexy times and realized that we shared a lot of the same ideals. So it was very serendipitous the way we got together. But my ex, I guarantee you, if I had not gone through the bullshit I went through with my ex, I could not have appreciated Seamus to the level that I do. I needed that really shitty experience to make me ready for a really good one. I couldn't live without your hunkiness. Seamus does wash the dishes for me. He does. It's just that right now, it made sense for me to just do them. Chocolate does fix a lot of things. It's a Joja Mart bakery? No. It's just my first time baking this kind of a cake. Tastes great, just not as fancy as others. Exactly. Exactly, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think these smaller slabs are going to go together a little bit easier, hopefully. I think the big one was the most fragile. So we're done with the fragilest one. Is fragilist a word, or is it really, should I just say the most fragile? Sorry guys, but I need to taste it. That's some good dark chocolate ganache. Even though we put sugar in it, it really did not get sweet. Granted, though, we didn't put a lot of sugar in it. Ooh, this is getting heavy. But yeah, this cake is definitely gonna need to sit in the fridge overnight to let the ganache really like glue everything together before I attempt to cut a slice out of it. I will probably leave a sticky note in here for future me that if I'm gonna bake this again, to allow enough time to actually chill the cake layers, to put them in the fridge and just like chill them so that they firm up more. I also think this is gonna be a leaning tower. Whoops. Pixie! Oh my god! Welcome in, Raiders! Pixie, thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? How was DBD? It's a Pixie party! Welcome into the baking stream, you guys. We're making the Stardew Valley chocolate cake. How was stream, Pixie? Congrats again, by the way, on your stream anniversary. That was yesterday for being was it? No, it's just for starting stream. And congratulations again on your anniversary with Steve. You guys, if you are not following Pixie, please, 10 out of 10, give her a follow. She's got this amazing mom energy. She's super fun. She likes to play games on stream with her kids. It's usually Dead by Daylight. She does a lot of screaming. It's very loud. It's a good time. I'm honored to call her a friend. I was lucky enough to meet her over at Fool's Place. It is a Saknika cooking stream. Hello, Cody. And if you guys don't know me, I am Saknika. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. You may also hear me called Sam. That is from my real name. It depends on how people know me. I do everything from horror games to cozy games to baking and cooking to painting my nails, crafting, like whatever strikes my fancy, I go for. And today we are making the Stardew Valley Cookbook chocolate cake. And we are at the assembly phase. We're almost there. And I don't think it's coming out bad considering like tiered cakes are just not something I usually make. I love you, Pixie. You are phenomenal. I feel like eternally blessed and grateful to have fallen into all of these communities because Olive picked me out for an epic tight pants raid 3 years ago now almost, for my very first birthday stream done on Twitch. Just out of the blue because I was drunk and playing Phasmo. And I eventually got up the balls to chat in Epic stream. And from Epic, I learned about DeFool and the other people in the Midnight Society, which led me to meet Collect and Full Speed and Pixie and Glay and just like so many wonderful people. It's been a cascade of friendship. And I am just eternally grateful to all of it and to be part of the communities and to have pieces of my community blend with their communities and vice versa. Like it's just it's a very wholesome thing. I don't think there's drama that happens in these communities, which I appreciate so much. You're grateful too? I love that. Time to hide in an outpost. That was a close tiger call. Oh no, Carrie, oh no. Don't let the wild animals get you in the hunting game. How are the matches out there tonight, Pixie? Is it still super sweaty or were you doing KYF? Kill your family. Last night, by the way, watching Fool play with you guys, I was dying. I was absolutely dying. You guys, DeFool played Dead by Daylight with Pixie last night and he made so many sound effects. Like DBD 100% needs to just pay him for April Fool's Day to just make sound effects for all of the killers and everything. It was so good. It was so good. He had no idea what he was doing, but the sound effects were top notch. You're heading to bed. Thank you for being here, Dova. Sleep well. I hope you have pleasant dreams. It was a sweaty night. Ugh. That seems to be the general consensus right now, is it's just sweaty out there. Have they, I don't think I've seen them push one, but have they pushed a hotfix yet for the gen bug? Like, the Wesker bug is annoying in some ways, but at least that one's funny. The gen bug is actually unfair. So if anybody's not aware, who plays DBD, there is a bug going around right now, and it doesn't hit all the time, where you pop one gen and instead 2 gens pop, and this like costs the killer a lot of time. And And in some matches, people have gone in and they've needed to do 6 gens instead of 5. So the current theory is that the 2v8 that's coming out, some of the code has leaked through ahead of time and is mucking up the works. But it's a real problem for everybody. And I feel like killers are frustrated with potentially losing gens quickly, and so they're extra tunnely right now. Which, not gonna lie, I can't blame them if that's the case, because it's a shitty bug. Ooh dear. I got a little cocky and this one's now going to crumble on me. I will probably let this set up, by the way, in the fridge before I try to take a picture of it, which will give me time to tidy my kitchen up. Just so y'all are aware. I think this top is not... I don't think it's heavy enough to sink in. Oh dear, the side is crumbling off. Okay, we're just gonna call that good because that side, we're gonna lose the side of the cake. You weren't having issues, that's good. Artie, welcome. This is gonna be like a death by chocolate cake. Okay, just gonna put that out there. There's so much chocolate on this cake. And I like chocolate, but like, holy fuck, there's so much chocolate on this cake. Okay. Yeah, see, the edge of this is gonna try to come off too. It's just a tad bit fragile. It's fragile-y.
Holy tits on a stick? Epic Tight Pants is here.
Mel!
Hello, Mel.
Hi! You want cake? Mel, I would happily feed you this cake, except for it is very gluten fabulous. And I would be really sad if I murdered your tummy. How are you, Mel? How is it going? I'm making a mess. I was just talking about how if it hadn't been for you and Olive, I would not know the wonderful community that I have gotten to be blessed to be a part of. I'm gonna use so much chocolate to hold that side on. I don't think I can lift this to turn this easily anymore either. Stick, damn it. Can I smooth it? Maybe? Ish. Ish. You're trying to think of games to play this week? Ooh. That's a tough one. I mean, I'm assuming Faz is gonna be in there. All right, so now we need exactly 1 maraschino cherry that's been patted dry for the center. I would serve this with extra maraschino cherries, just so you know. Because everybody deserves cherries if they want them.
She's a potato.
Tootie! Hi! Tootie, it's the Stardew Valley cake. I know you know Stardew Valley because you've been speed running the hell out of it, girl. No Glay tomorrow. It's thrown you right off. Oh, yeah, you're not gonna have Glay Monday. That's a tough one. One cherry. That just cracks me up. There's exactly one cherry in the center of it. But you know, it is true to how the picture is. And then we need more chocolate chips. And then this whole thing is going in my fridge to solidify. This is a very rough looking cake compared to the image. I need practice with cakes, apparently. My specialty is by and far cookies and apparently Syllabub because that shit's bomb. So those of you who just got here, during the interim of like some of this, we made from Tasting Histories the Everlasting Syllabub, and wow, is that tasty. That, Mel, you should make that. Gluten-free, fruity, alcoholic, fabulous. Back in a few on PC, mobile is unbearable, totally understand. Yeah, the Choco. I love Tasting History. And we made the Everlasting Syllabub, and it is, oh, it's stupid good. If I had known during Mini how good Everlasting Syllabub was, I would have found a way to make it for everybody. Not gonna lie. And it's not hard to make, at least not with a stand mixer. A hand mixer would do it too. Basically, so long as you don't have to whip the cream by hand. Because ain't nobody got time to stand for half an hour whipping alcoholic cream to stiff peaks. Okay, not in this day and age. My poor crumbly side. Don't worry, cake. Misshapen cakes are tasty too. Ugh. Ah! I keep dropping chocolate chips on the floor. Oh, there goes another one. I need you to stick to the ganache. Get in there. I also want to say that I feel like even though I got the correct size tins that they said for making this, maybe it's because I didn't get them perfectly centered, but I feel like my ratios do not look like their ratios, okay? BRB, yes. I will link the recipe in your food porn channel later, absolutely. We need all the chocolate, according to this. Okay, all the chocolate. But on the cake, not on the everything else. I think I've covered every available space nicely with chocolate chips. Okay, where did I drop? Because my cat does not need chocolate. It's bad for him. It's so bad for him. You would happily eat it? Hell yes, Tootie. If you lived closer, I would happily feed it to you. I would happily feed it to anybody. Normally, I would try to save the extra ganache, but I have no idea what I would do with it. Like, that's the struggle. I don't know what I would do with it. And it's such a distinct flavor that we're just gonna melt it and call it good. Does that mean I could have probably put more on the cake? Yeah. Do I care? No, it's gonna taste just as good. Okay. Put that stuff in ye old sink. We did it. Is a masterpiece. Let me see if I can bring you guys in a little bit. Can I do a zoomy zoom on the dip sugar cookies in it? Oh my god, I could if I wanted to. Can I? Oh, I can. Droid cam controls, you're amazing. And then kindly, can you get a focus? Can you do it? Please? It can't focus, you guys. Let me see if I clean the camera lens a little, if it'll focus. You're about to get paper toweled. How about now? No, it can't figure out its focus. I can zoom in. But look, if I spin it more like this, you can see where I built it funny, but we get rid of a little bit of the big missing chunk. You love it, you want some? Yes. How many times did I zoom this? Can I just keep hitting? Oh my god, I can really zoom out. Thank you, Cody. Thank you. I did my best. So, like I said, I am more of like a cookie baker, not a cake baker. Cakes. Like, I bake cakes, just not fancy cakes, if that makes sense. So this is a little outside my comfort zone. And it also is, I think, the first recipes, since we did technically do two, that I have done on this stream where it's not a tried and true recipe that I've done before. So when I did all the other ones, they are recipes that I have made multiple times in my life. This one, brand new. This is what it looks like in the book, okay? Okay, book, me. Book, me. Close enough. You're an eater, let's go. But yes, this is the Stardew Valley cookbook. It is the official cookbook. You can tell if you got the official one because it's literally written by Concerned Ape and Ryan Novak. It's really cool because they've separated out the recipes based on season. So this is in winter. It's got like little tidbits from who's like which characters it would come from, who likes it, things from the game, like the Queen of Sauce is in here. Like, this cookbook is so cute. It's so cute. I highly recommend, if you love Stardew Valley and you like cooking and or baking, getting your hands on that book. It is $28 US on Amazon or $37.99 Canadian. So there's that. And then we also made the everlasting Syllabub from, where the fuck did I put that cookbook down? Because it's not, oh, it's right here. It's underneath everything. Oh my goodness. From Tasting History. So this is from Max Miller, Tasting History on YouTube. He produced a book with a lot of the recipes that he's done on YouTube and some that he hasn't. I got this for Christmas and I adore it. Everlasting Syllabub is chef's kiss. It's a total win. Highly recommend. You know, I need to turn this back up like this so that you can see my beautiful face all the way. I just realized that I'm treating this like a 90s, 80s, like the Insta cameras, the ones that you bought at the store and you were just like, you take all 24 pictures and then the disposable cameras and then you give them to whoever to print at like the local Rite Aid or CVS, and most people were missing the tops of their heads. So yeah, both recipes absolutely fucking amazing. Highly recommend. This needs time to just sit and chill. It absolutely does. It will do it wonders. Because I will say probably one of the places that I screwed up was not having enough time to really let the cakes cool. I definitely pushed the limit on that. Because cakes work better when they're fully chilled so that the crumb sticks together. But I also think that aside from just letting it cool in general, it would have done wonders to have put the cakes into the fridge in general to let them chill up. I think it also would have done wonders if I were to make a modification to this recipe to make it a little easier. So one of the things that you do when you bake just like a regular cake, not necessarily a layer cake, but just a regular cake, and you want to put frosting around the outside, is you do what's called a crumb coat. And this is just like a really rough rub of frosting around the entire top and outside edge. And you don't care how messy it is so long as the cake doesn't break, obviously. And then you put it in the fridge for like 10 to 15 minutes and it solidifies the butter in the frosting or whatever oil you're using. And that seals the crumbs to the cake itself. And then when you go to put the rest on, it just smooths over nicely. So with this cake, probably having a plate for each layer and taking out just like a little bit of the ganache, right? And remelting it in the microwave and spreading it on the top when it's more liquidy to really seal the tops and to like solidify the crumb together, and then letting it chill would have given me a much better surface to work on to get the ganache on the top, because that is a stiff, like the ganache is very, very stiff. And that made it difficult because the cake is very much not. It's fluffy and wonderful. Cake be looking good. You come back and see cake? Yes, bitch pudding, you sure do. Like, you need it in front of your face full speed? Well, if you get to New York, you can have it in front of your face. I will tell you right now, even if I wanted to ship slices of this cake, I could not. The ganache would melt, the cake would fall to pieces, and you would get just like the baggie. It would just be crumbles, which, by the way, like, this is all the cake that we cut off the top that Seamus and I can just munch on. So there it is. Voila. We have us a Stardew Valley cake. I'm proud of it. It may not be the prettiest, but it will be damn tasty. I have absolute faith in my ability to put ingredients together and make something that tastes good, even if it doesn't like look as cohesive as I might want it to. You're in New York. Let's go, bitch puddin'. I'm in upstate. I am in upstate New York. And there's a lot of cake to go around. So, I need to put this in the fridge. I need to get the fuck off of my feet. I'm not kidding you guys. I have trashed my feet the last 3 days. I canceled with my trainer tomorrow because I need to let my body heal. So we need to find us a place to go have fun. Upstate is like 98% of the state. Okay. When I say upstate, I'm talking foothills of the Adirondack Capital District region. So I'm actually gonna put you guys on the BRB screen real fast, and I'm gonna go over to my main desktop so that I can actually sit down and have a good look at who is online doing what. So 1 second, please.
Wait, what color is this? That's gold. It's a bronze. Is this like a silver? Yeah, that's silver. Yeah, I want ice.
Wood is just chilling right behind her.
Die!
Really died. Oh my gosh.
I love that you just jumped on the landmine.
Okay, okay, there we go. Yay, you get to see my face over here. You're not up there though, you're closer to the city. Oh, yeah, you're downstate. You know folk in the Rochester and Albany areas? So the Albany area would be the area that's closer to us. So let's see what beautiful people are online right now doing what. I would super appreciate it if you guys would hang out for the raid. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to the person that we go say hello to. And you never know, you might find your new favorite streamer. Like, it literally was a raid. Ooh. It was a raid that brought me into these communities, and who would have ever guessed? So let's see. What do we got? What do we got today? Lots of people are always on in the evening, which is great. We have choices. How would you guys feel about some Dead by Daylight? Or I've got Plate Up. I love the cake, and I hope your feet feel better and you get a great night's sleep. Thank you, Bitch Puddin'. I appreciate it. I am happy to have provided a tasty stream. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring you guys over to DBD because this is a person who I'm usually not streaming late enough to be able to raid them, and I would like to share the love. So we're gonna go say hello to Mr. Beanie Meanie. He is somebody who I met the very first night I streamed. He was our last and best killer of the evening. He likes to meme. He likes to have fun. He likes to laugh. I'm sure he's playing Survivor right now because he's playing with a friend named Pocket. Yeah, he's doing Survivor. So he is a VTuber, but he's super chill. He's got a great voice. I really love listening to his voice. So you guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the raids, for the chatter, for playing words on stream and setting a new record. Like, let's fucking go. Hell yes. You guys are amazing. I have so much fun doing these streams. The chocolate cake recipe is in my Discord. So if you if you can't buy the book right away, but you want that recipe, it is in the Discord. I will put the everlasting syllabub in the Discord as well as a link to the tasting history video where I originally saw it. I am going to put my feet up. Thank you guys. Thank you. So if you're not in the Discord, I highly recommend it. It helps if I spell this right. My brain is turning to mush. So we're gonna go see Beanie. He's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I've gotten so lucky meeting friends streaming. I really have. You guys, I will be back this coming Wednesday. We are gonna play more Myst. And then Friday, Mel by Moonlight and I are gonna play Played Up, and it's gonna be chaos because we're probably gonna let chat have the reins. Like, Tootie, if you want to see some really hectic Played Up play, come see us on Friday. And then Sunday, I'm not sure what we're doing this coming Sunday, but I'll be here. So Wednesday is when I will see you guys next. Until then, make sure you take a moment to practice some self-care. Look yourself in the mirror and tell yourself that you love you, because you guys matter. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it, whether you were lurking, chatting, resubscribing, rating, new followers, whatever it was. All support is equal support. And until then, have a great one, friends. Bye!